Okay, my stream is live now.
Your stream is live now. Welcome to live.
Activate the chats. Get our chats connected.
Oh, that guy's got the pet from TOE. Cool.
Start sharing chat. There we go. Chats are connected.
Let's go. The stuff I want to do in RuneScape to grind skills, there are AFK methods. They're just not AFK enough. I'm gonna have to look at the screen way too often for the skills I need to grind, and that makes me sad.
Oh no.
Even on Quellis' side, no way.
What's on Quellis' side?
No idea.
Yeah.
It.
I don't understand. The Morbs, maybe? Were we talking about Morbs?
Is it Morbin time?
No. I've provided all of the information that I have.
Let me open up another Godot. I can show off my progress today, or progress yesterday on my mobile game. Oh, you're never late. Gotcha. Going down on Q's side. Man, I'm missing out on all the action over there. So let me make sure my stream looks good. It does. Does everyone want to see what I got up to last night? I made a huge fix. Basically, nothing looks any different. It's exactly like it was before. But this mesh is now generated using collision meshes instead of visual meshes. So it doesn't do any annoying rendering on the GPU when it generates this anymore. And more importantly, Godot stops complaining about it. Oh, I missed my bonus loot opportunity. I'm gonna cry. But yeah, it now uses collision shapes instead of rendering mesh instances. Now the annoying part of this is it doesn't actually consider collision shapes to be nav data. It only does if they're part of a static body. So what I do is I parent everything to a static body when I generate the dungeon, and then I bake the nav data, and then I delete all that stuff that I added. It's kind of annoying to create a giant nav mesh like that. I don't like creating a huge static body, but you know, it works. Looks good. Everything just kind of works. And now less complaining from Godot. This has taken me like when did we last go through my errors? Like a week ago.
I don't know.
I am tap. Get out of here. Oh, you're on Q's side. Let me send Quellis the tap assets. How do you feel about the recent
Sergeant
drama?
Shelley,
We talked about that.
We've said all we had to say yesterday. And we don't
Godot had
want to
an
really
official response, and it's not worth lingering on.
Yeah, we don't really want to bring drama into this stream. We want to have fun and make things.
What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I gotta give you the tap assets so that you can. I mean, channel point reward. It might just be part of mix. Do snake drip, honestly.
What?
Here are. Oh, I sent them to Lux. That's funny. Here are the tap assets.
The Quellis parasocial trauma.
That was the Quellis parasocial drama is pretty intense stuff. I can't believe that we're manipulating
going out of my way to generate parasocial relationships with my viewers.
Yeah, we're pretty bad about manipulating our chat for sure.
Yeah. Learned a concept the other day on Reddit that I'm 1/3 of the way implementing for my combat skill system. Looking forward to figuring it out code-wise. That sounds fun.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that sounds great.
We will see how much we can balance game dev and relate today. The way that Q always says that you love the viewers and would literally die for them every day. Yeah, I don't know why Quellis is always saying stuff like that. It's super parasocial. It's a thing that really happened.
How many pierogies did we get? Oh my goodness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 60 minutes of pierogi. All right, let's reset this for an hour. There we go.
These errors are super annoying, where it's like, narrowing conversion, float is converted to an int and loses precision. It's like, yeah, I know that. In this instance, I'm well aware. If I cast to an int,
the snake smaller.
So it's like I'm being obviously very intentional. Will it be less annoying about it, do you think?
There, the snake is now slightly smaller.
Is it still going to complain? Yeah. I don't know how to make it stop whining about this. I know you can make the editor itself stop whining about stuff like this. Oh wait, I didn't actually do this correct. Hold on. Maybe I could make it stop whining. Let's find out.
That sounds fascinating, Cubemizer. If you're willing to, if you're interested, would you join the Discord and put it in the hashtag game dev channel? What is that channel called? Game dev and programming.
I went through the trouble of calling it the hashtag game dev channel while not being sure what it's called.
Put the absolute most effort and couldn't even remember what it's called.
If you put it in the hashtag game_dev channel, hold on, let me find out what it's called.
Yeah, I'm so curious to see how it works. Cubemizer. But take your time. I thought Godot used C++ for the programming, but it looks similar to Python. So Godot, like the engine itself is created in C++, and you can create add-ons in C++ if you like to, but for the actual game development, you're most likely going to be used GDScript, which is Godot's own coding language, and it is very similar to Python. There is also optional, you can use C# instead of GDScript. My understanding is that it's a little bit slightly limited. I think there are some features, like you can't export to web if you use C#. But I have seen a lot of people who almost exclusively make their Godot games in C# and haven't had any issues. Python? Snakes? Code 807? Yes. Code 807 is a very Pythonic developer. In multiple ways.
Actually. Huge fan.
I spend 3,000 Q coins right now to make Q import the tap assets. Oh, yeah, so are we just adding it to Snake Drip? Nobody explained to me what's happening here.
Yeah, we'll just add it to Snake Drip.
Okay.
And then if David wants to specifically go to tap mode, he can redeem at Snake Drip.
Pierogi, the answer is nobody knows except for the few people who know.
Huge answer. So helpful.
It's a YTP based on an old cartoon or something, apparently.
That's correct. It's not really a cartoon, it's stop motion.
We'd consider a stop motion to be a cartoon.
I mean, it's not a cartoon.
Oh. I don't know then.
Stop motion 3D objects that are animated are, I believe, definitionally not cartoons. Specifically, it's a show called Postman Pat, but it's a YTP where they swap Pat around to be Tap in classic YTP fashion.
Wait, what?
He has an iconic hat and an iconic cat.
Oh, hey, I may have introduced a bug.
Already out of time. So what are you working on, Quellis? Should I tune you in?
No, absolutely not. I'm just trying to figure out how to get your assets in here. Oh, you know what you should tune into?
What's that?
My pull request.
Is everyone cool with me occasionally switching to RuneScape? Is that jarring or is that fine? How are we feeling about that?
I vote live your life.
You are the captain here? I am the captain here.
Okay, there we go. Code is Postman Tap now.
I'm beholden to the will of the people by choice. Is that the correct way to use beholden? Did I do that right?
It's your party. You can RuneScape if you want to.
I mean, if it were up to me, ideally, I would just play RuneScape all day and get paid for it. But I think the odds of that happening if I just keep playing RuneScape are slim. So doing game dev seems like a more responsible choice. You beheld me? Excellent. I am beholden by that gamer. Beholded, even.
Okay, I'm gonna step away for a quick second and then I'll be ready to get into stuff. Oh, I was supposed to respond to pierogi. I don't know. I don't have the ability to make a good pierogi emote. I have tried. So, I mean, you can redeem it, but I may just never be able to make a good enough emote to actually use it. Noir! Wait, which one of us is Noir? Both of us? One of us? Me? Code? We will find out after these messages. I'll be right back.
Okay. Pierogus. My shoulder's killing me. Noir Pierogi. Okay. Understandable. To catch folks up on my RuneScape journey, I ran out of money. So we're doing thieving to get thieving XP to level 66 thieving, and also to get money because I'm broke. It is RuneScape. Hello, Sammykins. Thank you. I try my best. We did actually do some work on my game last night, and by we, I mean myself. Hold on, let me log out so RuneLight doesn't yell at me. My game does not look that amazing. It does look good, but it doesn't look that good. Let me turn off navigation. My game is about the same as it was last time people tuned in. Did I do this on stream where I could defeat enemies? Because I can defeat enemies now. There's no animations or anything, which is the thing I kind of need to tackle. Oh, I got a high roll. Let's go. One of the things I was thinking, though, is that this game, while great, is a little big as far as scope goes, and I would like to release something. I would like to have a game out. So the question is, should I continue working on this and publish it whenever, or should I work on something with a smaller scope? I did come up with an idea for a little app that has a much smaller scope and is much easier to program that I could probably get out within a month. or I could keep working on this, and it'll take who knows how long. One of the main things keeping you from game dev animations and graphic assets, I get it. It's rough. Maybe a side project, take a break, not a terrible idea. I've also got the side project ready. I can just do that. Allow me to show you all. Yeah, let me show you all the side project. Behold, another Godot project. This time, randomly generated planets, including seeded random. Let's go to the planet called Mortis. There it is. I'm planning on updating the colors so they're not completely random. They're more planet-ish, but this is the idea right now. It's based very heavily on Daniel Linsen's planetarium program, which I think is just an incredible piece of program. And I want to make a little mobile game planet browser where you just look at little planets. I'll have like descriptions on the planets with generated lore. And I have a story, which is that you're in like a ship, and the ship has an experimental warp drive in it that got all messed up, and now it can't actually go where you're trying to go. It can just basically randomly zap around. You can't zoom in right now. Thank you, Sammykins. I actually did some fancy shader work yesterday to get this working the way it is. Thank you, Pierogi. So, behold.
Didn't something like that happen in Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy where their like random drive broke or something and then they just teleported to a completely random place?
Don't know.
And then they spawned a whale who said farewell and thanks for all the fish.
I don't know. I know the intro to Hitchhikers, and that's about it. Oh,
okay, so I guess the ending.
So, in my shader, we have this bundle of nonsense, which takes the UV data of the sphere and converts it into position data, which I can then feed into a 3D noise sampler to get 3D noise. In practice, that looks like converting. Oh, why are you like this, Godot? Why can't I move the why is the node browser so bad? I'm turning this, which is the UV data, which is just red is from left to right of the UV and green is from top to bottom of the UV. That's how this is mapped. I'm turning that into this position data, where RGB is connected to XYZ. And I just have the position coordinates as colors. And then I feed that into the sampler of the texture 3D. And the result is this nice 3D noise. It's seamless. It doesn't wrap awkwardly around the poles. It just looks great because it's 3D. You like my cloud? Thank you.
What do you mean what happened to him? Just that he hasn't been in chat in a while? I feel like we just saw him in chat the other day. It's just later than usual. So usually after you go to bed. But my understanding is just that his main job got busier. So he works on game dev and hangs out and chat with us and stuff later in the evening. Increase the contrast.
Oh goodness, why are there so many nodes? How many nodes does this have? Can I check? Can I see how many I've selected? No. Like 45, 49 now. I need to randomly place clouds. That's like the next thing I gotta do. Cloud radiuses can take up... What percentage would you say this is?
I'm gonna screenshot the chat right now and send it to Azrin.
An eighth of the diameter, which is a fourth of the radius. Should I say like, yeah, var radius, say float equals probably 1 is what this is right now, I imagine. Oh, 0.5.
All right, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I was retconning history.
A classic. Sphere mesh? Yeah. Oh, we're just doing a little bit of an experiment here.
Experiment.
Woo!
Oh yeah, I need to look into. Okay, we need my infamous what is this program called? My pure ref notes.
It's excellent.
GDTuber. Look into the image preview bug.
I want to like do a random rotation. It's super annoying that I can't do that. Oh, you know what I can do? I can say I can create a random vector 3. No, there's got to be a better way. Random surface vector math. Because if you do a random position in space, you don't have an equal chance of getting every part of the surface. I don't know. You know what? It'll do for now.
That'll do, pig. That'll do.
Oh, I know. I'm an idiot. This is just times radius. So just for the heck of it, this is how we're going to generate clouds for now.
Generate clouds.
Woo. Let's get children returns all the children inside an array. Should be fine then.
Yo, that's exciting, Pierogi.
Okay, those are not clouds. Those are nightmares. Oh, because it's random.
Can I nuke this planet?
No.
In Minecraft?
Oh, well, now that you say it like that. So the issue is that they're only positive. That's the current issue. So I need negative 0.5. It's a little silly to even do this because eventually I'm going to want these to generate like a belt, not just in random positions. But for now, I would like to just get the thing working. Okay, now they're generating everywhere properly, which is great.
Wait, I think that's probably not the right command.
Clouds, look at those. They're beautiful. They're gross. I don't like them, but it's fine.
There we go. That's the right command, I think.
Oh, and it can generate a lot of them, which is great. We're gonna have it give them a custom material too. We're gonna say like var cloud mat equals shader material, no, standard material 3D. Cloud mat dot shading mode. Not a property.
All right, let's go look into that bug. Let me put you in the corner. There you are.
It didn't work, did it?
Okay, so I created this bug recently, is what happened.
Okay.
If I put this here... No, this bug has always been around. Sometimes. Wait, why does it only exist sometimes?
Should I be looking at this? What is this? Here, let me turn my stream to you.
Okay, for some reason this isn't updating.
I would have to do full pop out, full screen, hide the thing, move the capture to here. There you go. You're now on stream. What's going on?
Okay, so first of all, let me change this because having you talk through me is weird. The preview image isn't working. So I just changed the snack. You can see in the preview there's the snack, but I just changed it to this green avatar right here. And then it didn't update the preview image.
Show me, change it. Let me see it.
Yeah, so I'll change this to this image. And then nothing.
Huh. For a second, update it. Did I write that?
I don't know. I don't know when this bug started.
I think that's a blame on me. Let's find out where that gets written.
Yeah. I hate that I have so many branches now, and I really want to get mine merged. I just wanted to make sure that this bug wasn't part of my branch that I'm trying to get pushed, and it is not.
I see. Let me go to GitHub so that you so that you're not passively aggressively nudging me to look at it.
I've been trying so hard.
Timers. Let me look. Oh, let me try it first.
Somebody made a new fork of GDTuber.
Let's go.
This
Max
base
says I wish I
response
could work on my
equalizer.
Godot project right now, but I'm playing Satisfactory with some friends. Classic.
I have kind of a hot take, but I don't think it's appropriate.
Oh? What is it?
That if you want to work on your Godot project, you could just close Satisfactory.
That is a hot take. Okay, what are we doing? Oh yeah. Timers are a thing now. Toggle
I
timer
actually-
is...
I don't really know enough about Satisfactory to say that I hate it or don't hate it. I'm not sure if factory games are really my genre, except for some reason Mindustry, which is just like incredible game. Love it.
Your audio is like getting louder and quieter. Let me turn you down.
Yeah. Twitch doesn't normalize.
Not Twitch. It's Discord.
Oh yeah, you hear me through Discord, but everyone else hears me through Twitch, huh?
Yes.
Oh, I toggled the auto gain control, so now I should be normalized on Twitch.
Oh, it still does that thing, Quillis.
What does what thing?
It still does the thing where you click it and it toggles it.
I don't know what that means.
As in, the timer should only toggle things once it finishes, not when it starts.
Yeah. I disagree with you on that, but I'll do it. Timer shouldn't toggle on disable. Done. Well, I mean,
And
not
maybe
done, but
make the tooltip say, like, toggle the object's visibility after a short duration, because it doesn't actually trigger the toggle.
Oh, I see, Mags. Is
Also, I feel
Satisfactory
like-
good? Apparently.
I feel like toggle timer should not be in the animation tab because it has nothing to do with animation.
Wait, you told me to put it there. That was your idea.
No, I said it shouldn't go in animation because it has nothing to do with animation yesterday or Tuesday.
No, it was an image before, and you said it shouldn't be an image. Move it to animation.
And then I corrected myself because it probably shouldn't go in animation because it has nothing to do with animation. It's fine being here, but it should not be here. It should be in like MISC or something like that.
Do you want to create a new tab?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hi, Loki.
Hi, Loki. Okay.
I have 3 Godot windows open right now.
Wait, miss. Level set. Okay.
These clouds look good. I just need them to belt more like clouds. Well, not like real clouds. These are more like real clouds, but I need them to belt more like clouds would in a... Oh my goodness, please, brain. I guess it doesn't matter.
I don't know, mate.
Does the game have guns? No guns.
Oh, doesn't it? I thought
Wait,
there
which
was
game? Are we talking about?
Satisfactory.
Talking about Satisfactory, or are we talking about my game?
Satisfactory. All of chat is focused on Satisfactory right now.
Okay. what we can do is we can do. That should work. Oh, wait, no, I'm done. Hold on. There we go.
Forgot to make lunch. Well, I guess dinner.
You failed.
To eat while I'm streaming, so I don't have to waste time making food.
Okay, look at that. It worked. Look at that cloud belt. Let's go to ADB. Let's go to Android.
Yeah, that's what I thought, Cube Miser.
How are these planets looking? These still satisfying?
Wait, that's how much Satisfactory costs?
Is it a $60 game?
$50 apparently.
Yeah, it's like a full game price.
Wasn't it like $20 for a long time?
Is it? No, I don't think they can go up in price.
Oh, it's $40 USD. $40 if you're in the US. That's ridiculous. If you're in Poland, it's $10 more.
It was 25? I didn't think games could go up on the store.
Oh, is that after tax? Because the number I'm looking at is before tax. That makes sense.
I'm gonna say last position equals 0 or vector 3 and make this a var.
Is that sale price or proper price, Loki? That's me for a lot of games, Mags. Most of my games in my library is kind of like, it's in my library. I don't remember when I bought it, but I did.
Humble Bundle was the curse of that for me for a long time.
Yeah, back when Humble Bundle was just giving away heckin' games for free all the time.
Last position plus.
Remember when Twitch was starting a games launcher and they were giving away free games?
What am I doing with my life here? Last radius equals.
I haven't figured out how to access that, Sammy. I probably still have dozens of free games somewhere. Just don't know how to access them. Yeah, Humble stopped giving away free games, like completely free, a long time ago.
It's just free games programs always been convoluted to access. Yeah, big time.
I feel like that's kind of the whole tech industry, because there was such a boom because of COVID, and then now it's readjusting. But for most of those companies, it's not like they're struggling right now, but they aren't booming like they were. Everything's going back to just the normal.
Plus, this sucks. Can I really not generate a random vector? Random vector Godot. Like, doing this is the most obnoxious thing of my life. Random. Can you just like put random into things? Yeah, I just don't even know, man.
Are you having bugs and then you're just replacing everything with this?
I'm just really annoyed because to generate a random vector, I have to do this. Like, that's annoying.
What happened? And YouTuber just said no.
Because now I need to wrap this whole thing in this and then dot normalized times radius. Like, that's disgusting. Yeah, it is time to make a utility function. Also crashed anyways. There. It did work, looks like. Yeah, we have a higher % chance of clouds bunching together, which is what I wanted. Probably gonna do this still, actually.
Golden purple.
Yeah, so we'll have cloud belts with more clouds that actually connect to each other. Yeah, no, it won't. On the surface of a sphere, that won't cut it for All right, utility function time. It's getting frustrating. Or random point on sphere.
No, why is it just not working? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. Yeah. Hi.
Okay, now it's working. YouTuber just couldn't find my mic for some.
No, it definitely does. I don't need to get some kind of pre-made palette. I can make a palette, but I am not going to do that yet either, because right now we're just doing theoreticals. We're going to be doing some color theory in real time, but just things to do first.
I was cutting out? So my mic is being weird?
No, don't be sorry. I'm sorry. I'm really annoyed by this. Whoa. Whoa.
Yeah, David meant to type cut.
Whoa.
I'm only allowing it because there was him correcting himself right there.
Goodness.
And apologizing for it.
So to get evenly distributed point on a sphere, we just need like the result of two circles. So we need a randf times tau for our like circle going this way, and then a randf times tau for our circle going that way. And then we, yeah, exactly, cube miser. But it's not as simple as that because it's a sphere instead of a circle, which is just super annoying. But sphere is just two circles, so we can just do it this way. Var sphere 1 or circle 1 equals equals this. Var C2 is the same deal. And then we map the point by saying that the x is equal to, let's say C1 is the flat one. We're going to say the cosine of C1 is the x over. And then wait, it's not that simple. Because it's going to be shrunk by the third axis. We'll get there when we get there.
Don't stress about it too much.
Var y equals sine C1. Var z equals, let's say the, hi Gimp, welcome back to being my note-taking software. So I should have made this white. So we pick an angle at random. We get our xy, which is our cosine, and our sine. That gets us out to here. And then we use the, let's say,
what's the problem, Pierogi? And please stop drawing attention to it.
based on the point here. If we just care about one of the points, right? Because one of these points can define where up or down it is. And then we just determine the... Oh, that's what we do. We take the vector that is the sine and cosine of this. We just get like the random point around the circle, and then we take the yeah, because we need the height as well. So the sine is used as our z, and the cosine is used as a multiplier to this. So if I'm doing that right, wrong one. Sine of C2, and then x times equals cosine of C2, and y times equals cosine of C2. Assuming I've done that correctly. And then we return vector 3 x, y, z. Yeah, that should be good. Let's test it, shall we? We can, for now. Can we do like big boy comments? Oh no, it doesn't support those. Interesting. Okay, whatever. I don't care. Cloud dot position equals random point on sphere times radius. That looks like it might be correct. Let's do radius equals. Let's do minimum size. Oh wait, that's not minimum size. Those are big. Do this. Also, it's getting annoying doing this over and over. Let's gen clouds as soon as the thing is created. There they are. I don't know, I'm sorry.
The heck?
What's happening?
It apparently changed this script that's on this object somehow. You know, it's throwing errors, but I don't know how I could have possibly done that.
This looks like it's working. I'm just worried that it's not. Let's generate 360 random points on the surface of the sphere. Do they look evenly distributed on the sphere? I say so. I think it looks like I know what I'm doing. Yeah, I would say that distribution's looking pretty good. Do I know for sure that it's good? Heck no. It's a big no from me, fam. Probably fine if you're not trying to do any real world calculations. Well, I think it should be fine anyways. I think this is an evenly distributed random point on sphere function now. I think. Obviously, I could do this all in one line, but I just want to see what I'm doing. But I think this is how you do a distributed point normalized on sphere. Oh, you don't know the math at all? Okay. I can try to explain it, but the explanation's in 3D. It's really annoying. Let me draw them in different colors. Let me see if I'm capable of explaining this math. We're going to generate two circles. Circle 1 and circle 2. We're going to use these to get a point on our hypothetical sphere. Basically, we need like a point that's here or a point that's here. And you can think of a sphere as being made up of a bunch of rings of varying widths, like this. And so what we're going to do is we're going to use functions to get a random point on this circle and then scale it in depending on which of these outer rings it should be. And the way we're going to find those numbers is we're going to say, based on a random point, so we're just going to pick a random angle on the sphere somewhere. We're going to use the cosine to get the x position of the point and the sine to get the y position. These will link over to a random point on the ring. And then from the second circle, we're going to say, hey, pick some random point on it. And then the cosine, or the sine, which will take us up, is going to be our z value of our final vector. And we're going to use the sine, or no, the cosine, sorry, I messed it up again. We're going to use the cosine, which is just like how far we are over here, to scale back this point, because it's theoretically supposed to be on a ring that's only this wide based on where we are in this circle. We're literally just scaling this back here. And I think that's correct. I think that's how you would do this.
People chatter confused about what you're trying to do.
Ring things looked,
Chat is confused about what you're trying to do.
Before you erased it, the multiple ring things looked like they would make sense as a way to figure it out. Well, that is how I figured it out, is by using basically this, but in my head. So why don't you randomize 3 values for vector position? That is an excellent question, and I will explain to you why you don't randomize values for a position. I think it's going to be easier. Huh? Yeah, yes. The real answer is because it's a square, not a sphere. But it's slightly more complicated than that, and it has to do with the distribution of points. Say you pick a... How am I going to map this? You do end up with a weird distribution. I'm trying to figure out a good visual way to explain that. I am planning to explain it in just a vector 2. Don't worry, I'm with you. I'm just trying to figure out the best way to explain it in a vector 2. Oh yeah. So there's the thing. Let's say I used this evenly distributed thing, right? Like this is an even distribution of points along here, and this is the same evenly distributed points on here. If you try to project an evenly distributed point set like this to the outside of a circle, what you get is not an even distribution. You get is it more stuff around the edges? You get more stuff towards here and then less stuff in the center, just because of the way that everything's going to line up. The distribution on the outside is not the distribution that is fair. You're going to tend towards some parts of the circle instead of being evenly distributed throughout the circle. And it's just because the mapping isn't perfect between a grid of even points and a circle of even points. So instead of doing that for a vector 2, what you would do is you would say, okay, here's my circle. What I'm actually going to do is generate a random angle and then grab the right vector and rotate it around that random angle to get a random point. That's how you would generate a random point around here, instead of just picking a point in space and hoping that it's distributed properly. More angles towards the 45. Okay, so I goofed that. I thought that, but then my picture was fooling me and I trusted my picture for no good reason. Yeah, you randomize an angle is the right way to get a point on the outside of a circle. Because randomizing a point, you'll get uneven weighted distributions towards corners. And what I'm doing here is I'm doing the equivalent of generating a random angle, but I'm actually generating 2 random angles. And then I'm using those to hone in on a point on the outside of a sphere. And assuming I've done the math right, the math looks like this. Here's the angle on circle 1, which is just a random angle in radians. And then here's the angle on circle 2, which is a random angle in radians. And then we use a bunch of nonsense. You took the line making a triangle between the highest y and x values, you end up with a curved area between it and the outside of the circle. Take the line making You are saying what you're saying is that an even distribution along this line of point, 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 point. They're even along this line, but they're obviously not going to map up with this. I did it again though, because these are going to weight towards the outside, pretty sure. Anyhoomst, this is actually, fun fact, also what my shader is doing here. It's doing similar scary circle math, where it uses the outside of a circle's data to process some like 3D positioning data. Most importantly, this means that our thing now works and generates clouds. Although we're not using this actually. Hold on. What just happened? Position equals random point. Yeah, so here where we're doing this mess, we can say random point on sphere instead. Times radius. Hi, Code Wonderland!
Hi, Code Wonderland!
And say this. So this should create groups of clouds. Yeah, look at those groups of clouds doing their thing.
Hope you're doing well, Wonderland.
What we want though is to kind of squash these, which is a little silly. Those should be ones. And then dot normalized as radius. Feed this. This is an extremely janky way to do this. Ideally, you would just limit the angle that you're going in with, but it will not make a difference in terms of what people experience. What did I do wrong here? Oh. It's true. I did do that. I engaged in parasocial love baiting. That's true. I did threaten Code Wonderland's cow's family. That's the thing I did. Okay, so now we have these little cloud belts, which mostly focus around the center. I think they're looking pretty good.
How did that joke start today? I don't remember where that came from now.
Someone mentioned the drama, and you or someone mentioned or
oh yeah,
intentionally interpreted
Quellis
drama as the parasocial Quellis drama.
the drama of Quellis forcing parasocial relationships on other viewers.
I think the clouds might be a little too big. What'd you say?
I said I remember now.
Oh, you remember now. Yeah. Yeah, I think smaller clouds, but potentially more of them.
Oh, that's cute, Wonderland.
It's gonna be a little weird. My neck is killing me.
Wonderland says, "What's the school planet sim for? I really like it."
I want a smaller scale project, something I could release in like a month. So the plan is to release this in like a month. It's just a little Planet browser. It's going to be a mobile app. Maybe I'll put it on Steam, even though it's more like it's more of a little simulator than a game. So now they should be able to float off the planet a tiny bit? Yes. They can indeed float off the planet. I think they're a little big now that I'm seeing them. Randf times radius over 8. Let's make just more of them. Make it so that they have an even higher chance of sticking to each other instead of creating new ones. Allow them to be a little bit bigger, I suppose. Work session, you turn on the timer and the planet grows and gets cooler. You think I could publish this already? Well, thank you. I want to add a little bit more to it. I got some ideas. You think we could make this like a 1 week game instead of a 1 month game? That'd be pretty sick. Well, the trouble is, you know, these planets are meant to be mostly stationary. My idea was that your ship, which has a broken warp drive, takes like a minute to recharge. So you do have to wait a minute before warping to a new planet. But planets will have activities you can do, which aren't even minigames. They're just one button you press once you inspect the planet. So you click the planet, see its description. It's like, this planet has, you know, this planet has a species that's developed space travel. They may be able to help you with your engine. And you're able to hit a button that says like, invite a scientist on board. And that'll just cut a lot of your time before you can warp again. That's basically the only game mechanic I have planned for this game. This is very heavily inspired by Daniel Linson's Planetarium, which is basically the same bit, less colors, but same bit. But I want to make it more. I just want to like a little more, just a little more to it, a little more gameplay. I also have seeded generating, which is cool. Welcome to Hello, or Warp. There will also be secret planets. I was thinking about having a story where if you type in the right coordinate, you'll end up at a station instead of a planet, and it'll have special dialogue. How will it generate lore? We're going to get to that. We are going to have to write a lore generator, and that will be very exciting. Okay, literally, what if it had basically no chance of creating separate clouds? Then what? Then we run into the issue, I see. So instead of using mesh radius, what we should do is radius over 6 times randf, which is the biggest the clouds can get. I'm liking these less and less the more I work on them. This is so dumb.
What's wrong?
David, you're here helping me work on this. Ain't no reason to feel sad. After thinking about it more, I'm not sure if you needed to use anything more than normalized XYZ values that get normalized together. I believe you do. Good night, Pierogi. I think if you just normalize XYZs, you'll end up with uneven distribution on the surface of the sphere. Oh, I will be, David. That is a plan. This has basically been a dream game of mine since Planetarium happened. Back when I was still using Game Maker and I was still new to all this. Before I actually knew how to make stuff, which I now know how to make stuff. Can we please get some better looking planets for heck's sake? Or better looking clouds? What are you doing up there? How'd you even get up there? What? They shouldn't be able to make it up there because they look like they're exactly polar. That should not be possible. Because I squeeze them, they get squeezed.
Squeeze.
They get super squeezed. How are they? How are they? How are they? You know. What about you, mega squeeze? All right, the mega squeeze helps.
I'm trying to solve. I've been trying to get this pull request merged for so long. But code has so many issues with everything I do.
Code has so many issues with everything I do, it's extremely unfair.
Okay, code. Which can it toggle when you turn on the timer, or should it only toggle when
It should only do anything once the timer goes off.
Okay.
Yes, there will be moon randomization, David. There will be a star background randomization as well.
Oh yeah, what was the default timer supposed to be?
You have it at 30, I think, which is fine.
Somehow it changed.
Oh. Make sure you have the most recent version, because mine was only 30. Oh, unless my autosave file saved the time after I changed it.
Oh, actually, I think that's what's happening. My autosave file is probably saving the time. Oh my gosh! I just got a sub from Wonderland. Thank you so much.
Let's go! Thank you for the sub, Wonderland.
Yeah, it's for GDTuber.
Let's give the planet a random spin, shall we? The spin right now is consistent. It's always facing the same direction. This direction. Let's give it a random spin. Yeah, only the moon gets a fancy spin. Yeah, spin. And we want to get a nice spin. Which is the direction and speed that it's going to spin. Actually, if I tool this guy, if I tool script it, we might be able to see it spinning in real, which is kind of cool. Sorry, my neck is killing me, I'm just adjusting. Are the morbs working? I haven't seen anything in a while. Okay, there. That's from mine. Okay. So what are we doing now? What do I do with my life? We got clouds. One thing that's really important is that when we make this, we have to really be happy with how it looks. Because if we change any of the noise functions later, they will break planets that people might have saved and enjoyed. Because I want people to be able to save planets based on IDs. So we need to make sure that whatever we do, it's done. 24601. 24602160421. Okay, let's speed this guy. Plunk, tilt. Vector. Can we say planet? What is the variable called? I guess we are the planet, so we can say like, look at target vector. It's just vector 3 dot vector 3 dot right dot rotated randif.
Hobesy Wobesy, hello! What's up? What are these games? Tell Hobesy Wobesy about your game code.
I will in just a moment. Oh, I could have done this. I could have done 2 axis angle rotations. What is my problem?
I'm working on our PNG tuber application, so the 2 talking images you see on screen are run by this program that we made in the Godot game engine.
Yeah.
And I'm setting up this this timer system that is actually currently active on my avatar that will automatically turn me, like I can turn myself into a Progi, automatically turn myself back to my avatar when the timer goes off. That's what I'm working on. Back to code.
So the game I'm working on is a planet generator. As you can see here, we have this delightful little planet. I can hit a button, and now we have a new delightful little planet. Or another one, or another one, or another one. Or we can go to them by name. We can go to planet... Hello there. Oh, just hello. That's hello. Ooh, look at that one. I'm making a random planet generator. It's going to have random lore for the planets. It's going to have the ability to save planets, like store them and then visit them later. It's basically just a planet viewer game. Very simple systems.
Just a silly little planet gem. Make hell.
Make hell? You think I didn't already? Look at this. Look at the default planet. Look at this place. Am I using the right noise for this? I think I'm not. Let's see.
You thought?
I thought not. Yeah, new noise. This should be Mustafar. Wham. Look at that. Oh, yeah. So what am I doing? Oh yeah, tilt. Speed.
Is there new updates on Carlson? We're talking about Carlson with a K, right? The Danny Dev's game? Or is there another Carlson?
What am I doing? I'm so very distractible today.
Yeah, what's the seed for hell?
I'll probably make hell a seed.
Oh, got it. I see what I'm doing. I thought you were gonna tell me there was news on Carlson. We're all just waiting around for Danny Dev to make a new video.
I need to do this? Is that why? There's no real good way to test the spin right now. So let's create a mesh instance of type cylinder and literally just spear the planet so we can see it.
There you go, David. That's Carlson.
There we go. And then let's run tilt when we run ready as well as when we run Gen Planet. The speed is too much.
Danny actually has a video about it. Milk.
There we go. Yay, look, the planet can now spin at different angles.
Yeah.
That's probably too much. I probably do pi over 8, not pi over 4.
I think it should be pi over 4 over 2.
That you're so right.
Wait, pi over 4 over 2 is pi over 2. Never, I said that wrong.
Pi over 4 over 2 is not pi over 2.
Wait, is it not?
You know, because you would do the pi over 4 first. It's the equivalent of pi over 8. Because pi times 1/4
I was right.
times
Pi over
1/2.
4 over 2 is pi over 8.
Yeah.
Dang, I was a genius the first time. I just second guessed myself.
Pretty much. Look at these planets, they're delightful. Now we gotta do some color theory.
Yeah.
Oh, these clouds. See, I don't like these. Like, what led to these clouds? Never doubt yourself ever again.
I'm doing my best, Wonderland. I'm trying.
I think these clouds happened because the odds of branching off into new clouds is still too high. Being tilted with the planet spinning in the same direction looks kind of stiff and unpleasant. As much as I want to, it's probably just because you can see the pole, to be honest. You wouldn't really care if you just saw it spinning. And it makes sense that the clouds would spin with the planet, because that's just the way that everything's going to spin on average with the planet. Over time, the weather will just, like, learn to appreciate the orbit of the planet.
I would argue that the clouds should be moving around a little, though, independent.
What do you mean moving around?
Like, I am on the planet, and like on Earth, if I look up at the clouds, they are moving. From my perspective.
They are. The clouds are actually faster than the planet if you look at like how they cross through the surface.
Well, beautiful then.
See? Way faster. But I need to randomize those speeds as well. We need to find like a min and max speed that we're comfortable with. A lot of this is weirdly art-based and not science-based. Like, how fast is this going to spin? Well, that depends on how fast it looks good spinning. Clouds have an orbit, but they don't create and dissipate. Yeah, correct.
Yeah, I mean, we're not here for meteorologically accurate planets. We're here for planets that look cute and cool.
Exactly. There's like a fine line of how much processing I should do. See you later, Dave. David, will do. Need more random directions, so I'm actually limiting the random directions right now.
Yeah, David, it took me a really long time to catch on what I'm gonna honk shoe, me, me.
What on earth? Oh, I didn't notice that.
Wait, what did
so
you
if I take off The second message that
Oh,
said see you.
Okay.
The one that's way easier.
I also read that one and didn't catch on what see you was supposed to mean. I'm just dumb.
So, Code Wonderland, you would love my first attempt at this, which was all done using shaders and was extremely expensive for no reason, because I didn't have the big brain realization that I could just make it real, because computers are ready to render spheres. So this is with clouds at more random directions. I don't like it. I like the clouds being a little more belted. We might just need smaller clouds, but more of them. I think that might help us. Let's try it. Let's be like, the odds of them branching are less, but there's literally double the potential amount of clouds, and the clouds can't get quite as big as they are now. Okay, way more clouds. Sorry, goodness. Huh? Why are we getting like no clouds? Oh, there's some clouds.
We're getting rated by Sybil 24.
Let's go! Hello, Sybil!
Hi, Sybil.
Directions just don't feel like natural wind currents. Yeah, they are quite random. They don't like have a favored direction.
Shout out to Sybil 24. He's a great Godot dev. Please go check him out. Give him a follow. He's wonderful. Hello, Sybil. How did everything go? How was your stream? What'd you work on? And hi, Falinir. I see you there coming in with a raid.
Hello,
oh, Jesus,
Falinir.
What is this?
This is a smaller project with a smaller scope that I am doing. I want to make a little planet viewer in the style of Daniel Linsen's planetarium program, but I want to make it a little bigger, a little more mechanics, and I would like to put it up on Steam or on phones, because I really would like a project that takes like a month to do instead of a year. And this is an extremely small scope project. Look at these random planets I'm generating. Right now we're working on the cloud system. I was fairly happy with it, but fairly is not enough. Plus Code Wonderland thinks it needs to be, used a great word, natural. Yeah, that's the nightmare existence, Falinir, that I'm trying to escape. I would like to actually get something done in my life. Some of these planets are lovely. What I'm going to do, because these planets are... Oh, look at this. See, these clouds are looking a little better. What do you think of these newer, smaller clouds, Wonderland? They're more likely to stick together in belts, and they are just overall made of smaller particles. Maybe they're not likely enough to stick into belts. That's pretty gnarly looking. Let me implement an old feature, which is mesh radius here.
Oops, sorry.
What happened?
I headbutted my microphone on it. I was looking for something under the desk. I went to get back up and put my head right into my mic.
I already got it. Are you okay?
Oh yeah, we're good.
So it's actually not that simple, Code Wonderland, because where would they disappear to and where would they come from? That instead of being part of the generator, that is now like an active generated cloud thing, which I can do. I just, it's a little It's a little much. Thank you, Zoomer.
Hi, Zoomer.
Well, no, but regardless of whether I'm tricking them or doing it for real, I need to actually do something. If I do that, that means every single cloud, of which there are hundreds, is processing something every frame, as opposed to right now, where none of them are processing ever. It's something I could do. It just really changes the way this works. But you know what I could do? Because I am some kind of psycho. I could use a tween. Say var current cloud is 0. It's an int. It's equal to 0. I could generate twice as many clouds as I need, hide half of them, and then make some visible and some invisible all the time, basically. And I would only ever be working on one at a time. I would love to take credit for how good this looks. I would love to, honestly. But I am recreating a program rather than making it myself. My plan is to take an idea, remake it, and expand upon it. And it is truly, I don't think I deserve credit. Credit is on this page. I'm sort of by sight recreating how this works and making it myself.
Like, you don't get credit for the design, sure, but you still wrote all the shaders and everything and did all the stuff that makes it look that way.
I did write everything myself, yes.
Yeah. You get a little bit of credit.
So we need to look at it to see. Yeah, we will. We're gonna do that right now. The scope of that. You know what? No, we can do that, Code Wonderland, and I'm down to. But first, we need to make sure they look good, because it won't make a difference if it's showing clouds that don't look good slowly. Because like these right now are just two cotton balls thrown at the planet. So this color palette is completely randomly generated. This background is tricking you into thinking a lot of it is planned. Only the background is planned. The planet is completely random colors. Full saturation, full value, randomly chosen. I am going to do more work and actually big brain it and make the colors look nice. But right now, they're just random. Do they shift? Hold on, let me launch it. They don't shift. They are very static.
Like super slowly.
I'll let it do a full rotation, but I'm pretty sure it's exactly the same still. Yeah, they did not change. Well, thank you, Zuber. What am I doing? Your brain is tricked, and that's the plan, is to trick your brain. I just need to trick it better than I am right now. Here's something I'm going to do. I'm already flattening a vector somewhere, right? No, I took it out because because it was requested. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to say collapse position goes to this times this radius. So it's this times this times vector 3 1 float f or rand f times 0 point or times 1. Now they have a higher chance to be flat connected, I'm pretty sure.
Humizer, are you in the Discord? Can you send us a screenshot? In the game dev and program.
They're also still separating too often. 1 out of every 10 is just too much. And I think I'll do mesh radius times 2 here. The clouds can actually have breaks. I'm already liking these a lot more. Oh yeah. Let's just generate more of them. Right now it generates up to 360 of them. Pathetic. 900, please. Definitely takes a second to generate them now, but they do look nice. We're gonna make them smaller, probably. Eight. And 9. I suppose, well no, that last one that just generated had a ton of clouds. I think they're also just too far out from the planet, which is this guy. Oh yeah, because this is times last radius. This should be times 2. Times float f times rand f. Here, minimized. Dot normalized times last radius times 2.
Oh, is this?
Why are there no clouds? Like, I can't just generate 1800 clouds every time. Yeah, that takes a long time for the thing to process. $300 should be plenty. I don't know why it's not showing them.
Yeah, where are they going? Are they all in the same spot, maybe?
I think that is what's happening. I think they're all in the same spot. Probably because this guy. So it's plus equals position plus. Okay.
I'm gonna step away for a quick sec. I'll be right back.
Okay, fun. Okay, so random point on sphere times this, which is just going to flatten it. Oh, we need to do this. So like random point on sphere times this, which is just a flat point on sphere. Probably, it's a likely to be flat. then normalize that. And the distance that it's going to move is randef times radius over 9. These planets are so cool. Are we just getting unlucky with cloud spawns? Why can we not see any? That's a nice planet. Oh, that planet's cool. Look at that spot it has. Send that to David. You made a thread? Where's the thread? I don't know where things are. Is it under game dev and programming? Yes. There's our distribution problem. Could you use my math to plot a sphere with a random point in a cube normalized versus my function? Where's David? I gotta send this cool screenshot. No. What if instead I made the distance standardized distance? Oh, that helps a lot. There's just more clouds. Let's also increase the total number of clouds to 600. These are nice. These are nice clouds. I'm liking these. Wonderland, are you here? How are you feeling about these? You like these? They look a lot better. We love to hear it. They still feel so, like, scarce. But I can't just give it 100 million clouds. Maybe it's just because the minimum count is too low. Maybe if it was like 200 to 600, we'd see more clouds. Yeah, okay. So now there's always clouds. Good night, LT Conquer. Thank you, Code Wonderland. One thing I'm going to do probably is yeet all of this. Real shader equals shader. Extra noise equals this. I think this we can keep. Set surface override to material. Gen clouds and tilt we can take out. This part will be a part of generating the thing. Seed hash ID noise seed equals Randy. Yeah, that's good. This is the part I don't think we need. I don't think. It's interesting how all that updates in real time, like in a cursed way. Ideally, there would be a little transition between planets, so we wouldn't have to worry about this effect. Quellis is AFK! Don't worry, LT Conquer. Good night! Man, that does look gross. Okay, so let's do a... Is there like a random string? Or is Godot like every other program and language of all time, and I have to make my own random string generator? With figures. How do you get a random character? Oh, that's fancy. Randy. Characters dot length. Return seed. Hey. So now we can do is gen planet, gen seed. And what we should probably do is just move this out of planet gen and onto the viewer. Makes more sense this way. And then everything should still work. Nice. The only difference is now I can say our new seed equals gen underscore. Actually, no. We could do a real variable called seed. Seed equals gen seed. And then we do this. And then we do now that should work both ways. I should be able to type something in here. But if I focus out of here and I hit C, it crashes. Big brain. So I need to line edit. What? Unable to do line edit. Yeah. See if I care. Here we go. Yay, we can view random planets, and these seeds should be reusable. So remember, this is a big green planet with some pink and some blue lakes. Go to a new planet. Go to a new planet. Now we go back. Green planet, purple, and some blue lakes. Has red rivers. So let's go somewhere else. And go back to there are the red rivers. The bot. Cute. Hold on. Ban. I hate that it doesn't remove the message on this program. How can I clear the message? Let's scroll out of the way. Oh, you guys don't even see this, so it's fine. Okay, so now we can go to random planets and we get their names correctly, which is everything I wanted. It's delightful. Again, whatever we do, we have to be happy with, because I want people to be able to save planets they've gone to. And that only really works if brain, if you would just use all your words, that'd be awesome. That only works if the generator hasn't changed. This is cool. I love this. Yeah, that planet's a little much. All right, let's go to GIMP. It is time for some color theory. Color theory is something that I say to sound smart. Really, we're just going to be playing with colors to figure out what looks good. Can retcon as many times as I want till release. It's true. So we need to choose planet colors. Let's start with like Earth colors, shall we? And let's plot them. Oh, you know what we need? We need a color wheel. Let's go get a color wheel. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Ba ba bum bum ba dum. When nights fall. So we will do our work on the color wheel. If I can find where GIMP is. There we go. We have a wheel. There it is. So Earth colors are like, get a little circle. Earth colors are like beaches or rocks, which are, oh, this doesn't have desaturation at all. Anyway, they're like there. And then it has green, which is like here. And then it has blue, which for Earth blue is like, what, here? So we're looking at planets that mostly take up one side of the color wheel, which is helpful, with a primary color in here, and then like shifts down to right and left. Let's see how it looks on other planets. Let me Google planet photos. Your blue Dabu D Bop. So true. All right, this says planetary family portrait. Earth really do be like the odd one out here. It's got your greenish, your brownish, your bluish. And then this planet has your reddish, your yellowish, which is just pretty clear spectrum. This one has your grayish, your grayish, and your grayish. This one's special. Mars has this and this, but then these two. So that's a weird one. We're gonna have to account for weird stuff like this. And then Saturn is also weird. Like what even is this palette you're doing, Saturn? What are you going for here? Oh, we need to make a generator for Jupiter type planets where it's like ring looking. You like think you're also special like Mars? I mean, it is aesthetic for sure. And then for Uranus, that's the planet. It looks like that. Neptune is similar, but at least has some variants like that. And then Pluto, I guess, looks like this. So a lot of these just sort of pick a desaturated color and then find something similar. It's rare to have It's rare to have an accent color like Earth or Neptune or Mars. One accent is special. Two accents is literally one planet in our solar system has it, and it's us. Well, the photo was taken before all the drama about Pluto came out. All right, so let's see where Earth's colors are. See how I did. Probably poorly.
I stand with
this
Pluto.
Is like here. This is like here. And this is like here.
I know that's a politically charged statement, but I think we should bring it back.
That's kind of an oof. I don't think you're supposed to say that on Twitch. So my colors were slightly off. The colors we're actually looking at are here, here, and here. It is interesting though. We are still splitting the color wheel, which we might be able to use here.
There's a small chance you're making a joke, Cube Miser, but on the off chance that you're not, we probably don't want to talk about it.
Unless it's Pluto drama, in which case, spill the tea.
Wait, is there new Pluto drama? Yeah, definitely spill the tea.
Some game devs said we should bring back Pluto. So, we need to... I don't know, I guess we pick a starting color. On Earth, that starting color is blue, so it's actually here. And then we spin the wheel potentially up to this far and then up to this far to pick other colors. How many colors are we picking? Great question.
Cube Miser was a really cool dev who sometimes looks like a pierogi. And has really base takes like that Pluto should be.
Now I know I've grown weary as I go. I need someone to take me home. Alright, so here we go with the generating things. Var C. We'll create the var beforehand. It's C dot H equals rand F, which is just going to give us a random hue. But instead of red, let's do a color that's more neutral, or I don't know, dead inside, like real planet colors. Like coral.
I'm sorry, dead inside?
Yeah.
Don't dead open inside?
Don't dead open inside, yeah.
I'm so glad you know.
And then we...
That would have been really
And
embarrassing.
then we do... What are you talking about? So up to 5 new points, and we're going to go up to half the color wheel, which means each time we're going to go rand F up to... Actually, we can say, this is a weird way to do this, but var spread equals 0.5, because going halfway across the color wheel. And what we can say is var new spread equals randef times spread. And then we say spread minus equals new spread and C plus H plus equals new spread. Oh, and instead of rand f, oh, this is actually going to be super weird. Let's see what this does first of all. Crashed. Valid operands, callable, and float. Oh. Interesting how it keeps creating black sections. I'm not sure how those keep appearing.
Wait, Ludum Dare starts tomorrow?
Is that how you pronounce that? Hello? What?
It's either Ludum Dare or Ludum Dare. Who knows?
Ludum Dare?
Yeah.
Ain't never heard that in my entire life.
Wonderland's on my side.
That's crazy.
I did have somebody, I don't remember who, but I had somebody recently. Not Dare.
Wish I could have made this tomorrow when Ludum Dare starts. These planets are fine, but the black oceans are very confusing. I don't know why those are there.
I love the idea of pronouncing it Ludum Dare.
Yeah.
Hey.
So why are there black oceans?
Yeah, it also works really well to call it Dare. Because it's really fitting with, like, they're daring you.
Alright, so it has a default point. That would be why you cannot remove the last point. I assume when you do, it puts it at print gradient dot get offset 0. I assume that will always be 0.0. Yeah, cool. That's actually nifty for our purposes.
Yeah.
Because this coral, we can actually say radiant dot, I assume set color. Yep, 0 C. After we see hue shift. Then we set spread that we can spread. And then for up to 5 times, we spread over that amount. Very epic. Oh, goodness. Should I do what the color wheel does as well? It looks like it spreads upwards and outwards. Like the brightness increases.
Enjoy your snack,
Yes, that makes
Wonderland.
Have a good snack. So we need to increase the V. I don't actually know what the V is, though. It's the wrong app. Let's print the V, shall we? The V of light coral is 0.9. That's brutal. What about the S? 4.6. Much better.
So we're HSVing up.
We are HSVing, yeah, a little bit, as a treat. We're gonna say C.S equals randef range from 0.2 saturation to 0.6 saturation. And then C.V equals randef range from 0.7 to 0.9. There, look at these planets. Look at these weirdos, these oddballs in space. But what we're going to do is we're going to give them more spread. So this is the hue spread, but we're also going to say var each spread, or h spread is what we're already doing. Spread is h spread. So we need s spread equals 1.0 minus c dot s, because it can get maxed, and then we say var v spread equals 1.0 minus c dot v, and then we just do this for all of these. So new s spread, do that. No, we do.
Oh.
So there's new h spread, new s spread, and new v spread. So now, yeah, look at these. These are a lot better. So they have high contrast second colors. Ooh, that one's like a straight up jawbreaker. Whoa, look at that.
An all water planet. Love it.
So the saturation values get a little high, it seems. I don't want them to get that high. We're gonna say starting saturation can go up to 4, and then we want saturation to be able to go up to like 0.9.
HSV gang represent.
Cool. Thank you, Cube Miser. There. So these are a lot more tame in terms of saturation.
Some of these do look like jawbreakers.
Look at this. This is delightful.
You want to eat? You want bite? You want?
Okay, so now we have to do cloud calculation. What color should the clouds be on any given planet, based on the colors that we have spread out all over the planet?
Want planet jawbreaker?
Are you like, what are you, Galactus?
You know that meme, right? Surely.
No. Oh, look at this planet! What? Oh, it's gorgeous. Oh, this planet looks so good. I'm gonna send it to David.
Maybe tint toward one of the planet colors slightly. What do you mean?
I think you'll need to tilt towards the first color, because the first color is going to be reflective of water. That would make the most sense. Let me look up. I was going to look up clouds on other planets, but I don't know how many planets have clouds.
Well, Jupiter has like deadly clouds, doesn't it?
It like is clouds, yeah. I think we will just slight tint from base color. Look at that little island. Oh, this planet is like my favorite. I think this is gorgeous. All right, let's go pick a cloud color. We'll put here. Far cloud color, which is a color. And for starters, it equals color white. Let's do white, floral white. Why not? Honestly, we could do one of these white colors as a base and then just shift it antique white. And then we could say that's the H. So we can say cloud color dot H equals C dot H plus rand F range negative 0.1 positive 0.1. And then when we generate clouds, which we do here, we set the albedo color to cloud color. That's what they look on this planet. That's what they look like on this planet. Here's how they look on. Those are hard to look at. That's a yellow planet right there. Wow.
Color for the clouds.
Oh goodness, because yellow is actually the last color. The first color that was generated is the little island that we only saw a little bit of. It'll come back around.
There's just not a lot of representation of color.
Yowzers. Yowzers indeed. This planet is brutal. But it might be worth...
It's a baseball.
Oh yeah, it's a tennis ball. It's for the Cosmic Doggo.
Oh, tennis ball. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Oh yeah, see, this is an island. This isn't a cloud. This is the color it chose from for the clouds.
Got it.
What we could do is find the majority color and use that for the clouds, which is probably smart. Also, what we could do is change the space color to gel a little bit more.
Why not just make them slightly transparent? Like Cubizer suggested.
I'll show you why not. That should be simple enough.
Because I liked that plan. I thought it was a good plan.
Why can't I set the transparency? This is a standard material 3D, right? How do standard material 3Ds work? Yeah, it's just called transparency. It's gradient. Is it because it's material? Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, Cubizer. Or maybe even a combination of things. And it's like transparent. Give it a couple of different things. Only 10.
Where did we create the standard material?
I'm not a god. I've never made a planet before.
I mean, I'll show you in a sec. Just give me a sec.
You're good.
Literally in the middle of doing the thing.
You're fine. I'm just entertaining the chat.
So the reason you can't do it, I'll try to narrate while talking, which is hard, but I will try, is that the clouds are not one homogeneous entity. They are several cloud objects that are all spheres. So they will actually overlap on each other when they're semi-transparent.
That doesn't sound so bad.
I'm gonna get some, yeah, those. So they mess with the pixel art aesthetic for sure.
Mm.
They're very soft. They do look like clouds.
Yeah, this is definitely more transparent than I'm thinking, but I think it looks good. But I do agree about the aesthetic.
They do look like clouds, but they don't look like the aesthetic that I want for this game. Though they do decidedly look like clouds. But I just think it's not the way to go for the pixel art solid color aesthetic.
Based.
But it's a good call. Look at this planet. I don't like this. How did we get here?
What's the problem?
I don't know. I just don't like it.
You don't like gray, purple, tan? Grape purple orange.
No, not a big fan. Ah, another tennis ball.
Tennis ball.
Wait, are we always gonna get to tennis ball because we're doing seeded random? Yeah,
Don't tell the cosmic space doggo.
We always get to tennis ball. Does that mean we always get to beautiful purple town? I don't know how many in beautiful purple town was.
Wait, why do we always get to tennis ball?
Because it's seeded random and we always start at the same value, and I'm just hitting the random button, and the random is dependent on that seed from earlier, and since the seed always starts the same, it's always the same. It's just because I'm hitting the random button, and the random button is seeded.
Oh, because it's always the same seed. So you always get the same plant.
If I randomize the seed at the very start, this won't happen, which I'll do eventually. Can we get my purple planet again? Because it was really pretty. The generator might have changed too much. We might not be able to get beautiful purple town anymore. I cry every time.
I bought an avocado to level up. Big fan.
It's a classic, like metagame, like meta strat for sandwich improvement.
Avocado in sandwich meta is, you can't beat it.
So how are we feeling about these planets overall, aesthetically? Except for that one bad example. Duplexy sucks.
It is great.
But
you're gonna
some people might like
that look bad. That's kind of
and some people might like Duplexy. It's not Duplexy is not for me, right? Maybe some people really like Duplexy.
I mean, if you try too hard to make all the planets look good, then it's gonna compromise. I don't know if that's the right. It devalues the random gen. Part of the beauty of it is that you're gonna end up with planets that are ugly.
I almost want to make the contrast less likely. Let me see where that is. So we say that saturation and value spread are this. What we could do is S spread times equals float. No, randf. What's wrong with me?
I also agree with Cube Miser. I don't think it was ugly as you.
And that's why I corrected myself. It's not for me, but like, what does that mean? Other people might like it. There. So now the odds of it getting high contrast is overall less likely. I think the desaturation's too much. Let's set 3 instead of 2. Alright, the clouds need some work. I'm not feeling these clouds, man. I think we need basically white. We're talking like floral white. Like it needs to basically be white.
I do like the idea of slightly tinting it to the main color of the planet.
Limit the totals. I am kind of doing that. I'm not locking saturation. I'm just I was just limiting its spread by chance, so it still had a chance of spreading a lot. Like, see, now that I've turned that off, the odds of a saturation spread happening are way higher. It's like every few planets, you'll just see these crazy diverse planets. The total saturation spread allowance is 9. Total. Let's change this lower. Not let it spread so much. The hue spread. I think the hue spread might just be a little too much. I think I want more value spread with less horizontal spread, or less saturation spread. You like bigger spread randomization? Okay. That would be me just taking this out, basically. So many tennis balls! Cool. I think the amount of colors we have is perfect. I think up to 5 really rocks. Yeah, these are generally pretty. I'm into these. The green ones, I just don't like these. It's the high saturation. Oh, another beautiful purple one. It's the high saturation green that I think is just too much. That's why I don't like the saturation climbing so high.
Consider that. If they do construction on that planet, they'll be safe.
Yeah, very, very visible planet. You won't have a Hitchhiker's Guide problem on this planet. Look at this. I like this planet. Repep is great. The big brain play, make this like a wallpaper engine plugin so people can just have random navigation on their wallpapers. Thank you. Thank you for pronouncing that for me. I was like deep in the mines of trying to come up with a pronunciation.
Look at to chili.
Yeah, that's about where I got to before you said something.
I mean, I could still be wrong, but it looks like Sergeant to me. Let me know if I'm incorrect, Sergeant Chili.
These are nice. I like these planets a lot. I'm really feeling these. Whoa. Okay, this is our first Jawbreaker planet in a while.
Fight.
Ooh, look at that.
Just chili, okay.
Whoa, another crazy saturation difference planet. How did this planet end up this way? Red, magenta, yellow, red. Shouldn't really be possible. Let me see what this looks like.
Oh, the Bergie timer's up. Nice.
Is that correct? Magenta to orange to red. That's not correct. Magenta doesn't go to orange to red. How did this happen? Oh, because these are all minus equalses somehow.
Sounds like a skill issue.
Oh wait, no, this is fine. This is how it's meant to be. The new H spread, new S spread, new V spread. How did we do this then? How did these colors happen? Oh, because it's adding them to a random position still. No, it's because I'm dumb.
You're not dumb.
I'm dumb. Equals 1.0.
Godot, we'll fight
and then
you.
we want. No. our new spread equals randf times spread. And then we say, we add a point at new spread and we say spread minus equals, come on, new spread. Now that'll work just like all the other ones and we won't see this happening. Glad I noticed that. So they'll have less chaotic color changes. That might have been the issue on some of those planets I didn't like, honestly. Oh no, we can still get Jawbreakers. Wait. How can we get this planet? This still seems wrong. Back to the remote tree. What are we looking at? Yeah, no, that's super bad. How did that happen? Green, purple, purple, green, purple, purple. Oh, because we do... Oh, wait a minute.
The bunch
So we're just
of
messing with
fancy
this.
shader stuff, Chili.
Var P equals 0.0. And we're going to say P plus equals new spread. And then the gradient's going to go to P.
Code made a fancy texture map shader.
Does the engine help you create the spheres, or how does it work? Because I guess there's some math you had to implement here. So there is some funky shader math happening here. Let me generate a few more planets and test that this is working the way I like, and then I'll go show you. These are looking a lot more spread in one direction, which is great. Look at these planetoids being not Jawbreakers. They're doing great.
Jawbreaker.
Okay, let's crank up the max saturation now. Things are looking a little more tame. Honestly, the lower saturation kind of based.
Dang it. It was my tennis ball.
Oh, dang it.
Oh, dang it.
We might need to make the noise a little more chaotic. Seems to be having this issue where it's not very interesting. I mean, I think most planets aren't interesting. Most planets are just solid colors. Look at that planet. That's awesome. That's like the most Earth-like we found so far.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, this one's cool. I like these. These are looking great to me. Hey, there you go. There's your tennis ball. Closest we've gotten in a while.
The dirty tennis ball.
So rude. Yeah, a lot of these are just ending up solid. Which is more what I was expecting.
Why is that happening?
Just because it's chance-based whether it ends up with these high saturation things.
Is it just because the saturation is random? So sometimes it just rolls saturation change of like a really low value, 0.
Yep.
Then it just saturation minus color.
Yep. Yep.
Do we want that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, take a look at the family tree again. This is what our planets look like, right? You zoom out of this bad boy, we got like 3, maybe 4 planets with contrast.
Mm-hmm.
And then most of them are just solid.
Yeah, what's that in the bottom left? Uranus. Yeah, Uranus is pretty much a solid.
It's just a color. When I made all my colors for all the planets, I just did that. Like... Sometimes you get nice ones like this. Or even this one with this little detail. It'll also depend on which noise algorithm it uses. Which we're going to have a bunch of noises for it to load from. Which I think is our next step, because this color generator is about what I want. Pretty happy with this.
Can I make a suggestion about clouds?
Oh gosh, yeah, go ahead.
Never mind then. Sorry.
No, the gosh was the green.
Oh.
The green cyan is a hard mix.
It's very Earth though.
So go on about the clouds.
Have some planets not have clouds at all, and some planets have like bands of clouds, like Jupiter. Because these clouds suggest all of these planets have a very earthy atmosphere, and I guess the point is that this isn't the meteorologically accurate. I just think it would be a cool idea.
Well, one thing I could do, because it was generating less clouds before, but it was honestly too few for me. Right now it's a minimum of 200. I could make it a minimum of 0. And then there will see, like, this one has way less clouds. And this one just has this one little thing. Like, now the odds of it having clouds are a lot lower.
Welcome back, Doro, from the war zone that is, I assume, your office.
We will debate on clouds later.
Okay.
For now, we want to tackle... What's next? What were we talking about just now? We said something that I was going to work on. Do you remember? Hello?
Mostly no, but I'm racking my brain.
Alright. Oh, for sure. I want to do moon position, but there was something else that we said.
Yeah, I definitely remember you explaining something, but I was too busy thinking about clouds.
Oh, I was going to show the shader to Chili.
Oh, I forgot we haven't done that. Chili. Oh, we're on ads right now. Give 15 seconds. All right, we should be coming back from ads about now. Chili, if you're still here. Chili? Sorry, we forgot Chili. We're gonna show you the shader now.
Oh, we should also randomize the planet size. Make big planets or small planets.
Encoded shader time.
Why don't I see Chili's response?
Chili has not responded.
Oh, okay. Well, until Chili responds, I'm gonna go do this radius thing.
Just to make sure that Chili's here.
Well, because I've already explained. Oh, you were seeing ads? Okay. Are you back? Are you ready for shader time?
Welcome
Excellent.
back. Yeah, we wanted to wait until you're back from ads so we can show the shaders. So we're doing it now.
So the planet has this nice noise all over it. And this is all done using 3D noise that originally looks like this before I run it through a color ramp to like show the different colors. We just run this through a gradient where like the gradients look like this on the right. And it just sort of cuts it up into color sections. And that's what you see in the final product, except I just broke it. The way this works is that I take the UV map of the sphere, which looks like this, with the red channel referring to how far around the circle we are, and the Y channel referring to how far up or down we are. And I convert that into, because it's a sphere, I can do this. I use this bundle of nodes to convert that position into
Just some casual trigonometry.
where in 3D space are we on the sphere. That's what these colors represent. RGB is XYZ. This is just where are we on the sphere. And I use that to sample from our 3D texture. Like this. What this does for me is it allows me to have this nice, seamless, spherical 3D noise. If I were to do this just using the UV map, which is the standard, what I would end up with is this, which looks kind of good when you look around it, but looks really bad there. And also here, there's a seam. there's lots of ways you can fix these seams. There's even a seamless option on the texture to make this a little better, but there's no real reason to do that when you can just trig your way to victory. And then we just run it through the ramp. Let's say the radius, which is currently 0.5.
Did you get all that, Chili? It will be on the test. It does seem kind of advanced. Yeah, just casual trigonometry, nothing crazy.
It's slightly advanced, yeah.
A little bit of sine,
Position-
cosine, tangent.
Position maps are super weird, and doing one procedurally like this, given a UV map, is basically not a thing you can do unless it's a sphere and you know exactly how it's being mapped. Because spheres are understandable enough that you can kind of perform some cheese. What was I about to do?
Wait, so are you actually generating a texture? Like when you generate a planet, is it being baked to a texture and then that's being displayed on the mesh? Or is the shader just throwing the colors where they belong?
There's a texture. There's a 3D texture asset. That's what these are. If I view this guy, I can I? Or do I have to do it on the So we're all going together.
Yeah, I'm
it?
afraid of trigonometry, Chili. I'm with you.
So this is a 3D texture. So this is 0 to 1, 0 to 1, but then you can also go in the third dimension. Does this?
That's insane.
It is. And we are sampling that in 3-dimensional space using shaders.
Oh, are we just sampling a random part of it?
We're sampling a sphere inside of it. So like, imagine there's a projected sphere in here. So like when we're exact halfway, the sphere hits this edge. But as we go up, which part it's sampling is getting smaller and smaller because we're basically slicing a sphere on our way down and then applying this to the outside.
Wait, but how does this create unique planets each time? Wouldn't it look exactly the same?
They would look exactly the same if I wasn't going into the noise and changing this seed value.
Oh, okay.
You're welcome for the explanation, Chili. Say var mesh of type mesh instance 3D. No, of type. Oh, am I already doing this? No. Sphere of type sphere mesh equals sphere mesh dot new. And then we can say sphere dot radius equals value.
Ear smash.
And then here, where we do this and this and this, we can say mesh dot mesh equals sphere. And that should just be happy. Yes, totally happy. But now if we you do this, brain. You're smart. Here, we say radius equals randf. We won't keep it this way, but it'll be funny. Randf times 0.5. Now we'll get randomly sized planets, theoretically. Oh, goodness. Skewed planets! Let's go! It's because you have to do both. Sphere meshes are cringe because they're actually like elliptical. They're not It's a lie. There. Yay, look at these different sized planets. They're beautiful. How small is this? Should I allow planets of this size? Is that too small?
Definitely compared to the moon.
How about that one?
Well, you see, the problem is we're getting into a Pluto planet.
I think this should be the smallest planet.
Yeah, that's definitely pushing it. I do like the
What
idea
size
that, like,
is it?
once in a while you get a really teeny tiny planet. It's just like a couple bit.
Oh. Um, 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 um. What size is this? Hello? Oh, I can just look
Hi.
at this. 0.05. You just made a sound. Everything okay?
Oh, you said hello, and I said hi.
Oh, okay. I got you. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. You know what I can do if I'm feeling especially ridiculous, which I am? I can make a curve resource. And I can say the lowest one is 0.05. But more often they're going to be this size, which is the standard. But then occasionally you'll get them there. Like that could be the planetary size. And then you create a curve. Of type curve equals load the planet size curve that we just made. And then we generate a random range we actually do planet size curve dot sample baked randf. And that will give us planets that are very often this size, but have a chance of being bigger and have a small chance of being down to that low.
Mm-hmm.
Immediately tiny. It's like most of them should hover around this range of size. They're getting a little too big. A little too often. Well, I guess this is like 1 out of every 4 are small because of the way we're doing this. Like this should be more like this, and this should be more like that.
Welcome back to Row.
Like 1/5 of every planet's going to be big, and like way less than that are going to be small. And that's where they're going to waver around. Okay, so most of them are going to be this size. But they'll occasionally jump up to the big size. Big size is a little too big though, so let's make it more like that. Look at it go! The tiny planet!
Tiny planet.
How are we feeling about these planets, gang?
High quality planet. I like how the
Woo.
moon doesn't really change.
Yeah. I haven't done the moon yet.
Yeah, you're good. I'm just commenting on it. I thought,
It's a little silly. Looks great and realistic. Epic.
heck yeah.
H spread? Let's get more H spread.
The planet sizes. Billy, are you Pluto is a planet gang or Pluto is not a planet gang?
I think by the definitions that we said, Pluto's not a planet, right? Because we have other objects that are just like Pluto. It just happens that we can see Pluto.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think if we consider Pluto a planet, then we have to also classify like 4 other things as planets that we have just hanging around. Because Pluto's just a big rock. And we have lots of big rocks.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this. This is sick. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Pluto is one of several Pluto-ish objects.
We could just add a stipulation to the definition of the word planet to say, with the exception to Pluto.
And also our friend, Pluto.
We're the ones making the rules here.
A formal minor planet designation is, in its final form, a number name combination given to a minor planet and a dwarf planet, but not a comet. That is so funny that it says in its final form.
Just wait until you
This
see
is
Pluto's
its final form. Yeah, so astronomers are in general agreement that at least the 9 largest candidates are dwarf planets. Pluto, Eris, Haumea, Makemake, Gong, Quaoar, you're kidding. Quaoar, Ceres, Orcus, and Sedna. Considerable uncertainty remains over the 10th largest candidate, Salacia, which may thus be considered a borderline case. There's literally is Salacia a dwarf planet among the dwarf planets? They have their own Pluto. So yeah, we would be, if we considered Pluto a planet, we would have to add 9 more planets to our planet list. Okay, let's generate some more planets. It's over 9,000 million years old.
Hobbit planet.
Look at this little baby planet. Look at it. Look at Perfectwas Jibs.
Planet update.
Planet update. I've been doing planet updates all day. Look at these. We got a beautiful planet generator going now. Look at Snavumka. Or how about Habsurge? Maybe take a look at Flume.
Flume.
Maybe Edge is more your style.
Flume.
Or maybe you're a Kadozogs fan. Maybe you could take a trip to Yavadsk. I love these. Ah, dude, Lewimurf is great. I like Lewimurf. Lewimurf. Big Lewimurf fan. Okay, I need to finish my string cheese.
Is a rapper. I think Lewimurf would make a good rapper name. Hotspot stopped. Oof, Doro.
Ooh, look at this aqua planet.
Nice.
Whoa! Look at Nitix Press.
Express.
Or Duke Nix. These are great. Expressian Rob. Yeah, I've actually heard a lot of stuff about that. It's hard to determine what's just like, you know, prejudice and what's real experiences, real lived experience and none. Oh my goodness, look at this planet. Music looking earthish. I love these planets. Was that the real name? Can I go check that out? Hey.
Supposed to be noir. I'm wearing the noir hat, but I don't look noir. What am I doing?
Oh, because the letter C is also the button for generating new planet. I got to go that F C. Okay. Generate a new one. Whoa, that one's cool. Look at that. Yes. All right, these are sick.
Kufuz was right.
I'm loving these.
Yeah, it didn't look very Earth-like to me.
So let's add some more noise types, shall we? Let's do a surface gradient like this.
That's very earthy.
Yeah, this is my Earth-like gradient.
Oh, that's
it's just so we can
Earth.
test.
Okay.
Yeah, and we can also do basic planet. This will be the most. I think this is like the most earthy they get by doing this.
Yeah, somebody mistyped something. Because it should be the same.
Yeah, it was just a mistype somewhere.
Unless your generator.
Ain't no way. All right, so now let's create like a new type of planet. I want to create something that's more Jupiter-ish, where its rings going. But I don't think I can. There's domain warp. Can I like scale it? You see grid. It looks reduced. No. If I wanted to scale it, it'd have to be in the shader itself, which is sad. What should you do to calm down? I don't know. That's a very specific question. What got you worked up?
Got home from work and internet is being buggy.
Don't worry about the internet and go do something else.
Yeah, do something related. Make some tea.
Yeah.
Have a bath if you have a bath.
Frequency. Look at that dotted planet. We don't have any of these yet.
Looks like a golf course.
One thing we can do to test different noises is do like get rid of the gradient. Oh wait, no. Oh yeah. What is this? Yeah, clear this.
Do you have any non-inner to be about?
There we go. So now we can look at the different noises. So we can see what this looks like if we put it into the script. Right now, I think it's just loading. Yeah.
Just loading, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think we could just add it here. Which is not the way we're going to want to do this in the future, but it's the way I'm doing it now.
Tennis ball's back.
Tennis ball! We should get some of those new planets that are just like spotty.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my mic today. It seems to be cutting out sometimes. Well, did you hear me, Doro, suggest taking a bath or make some tea? Maybe play a game that doesn't require internet? Maybe do some cooking if you enjoy cooking.
Put this up in Gen Planet. This should all happen after the seed hash. Yeah, there we go. Now we can get different planets. Ooh, look at that one. That's definitely using the new one, the new type.
That's cool.
This one's using the probably standard planet type. That's the new one. Standard. New one. Mustafar. Whoa!
That looks good.
Nice. Look at that. That's sick. A lot of them are turning into these weird planets. I like more standard ones. I think we need to make a second standard looking planet to compete a little better. Standard, the tooth.
What kind of films do you want to make, Dora? Hi, Magnetonics. Enjoy your lurk.
Have a good lurk.
Magnetonics, more like lurkatonics.
We got him. Whoa, it's brutal.
Magna lurk. No, that's... Scratch that. Forget about that one. I didn't say that.
I take it back. I take it back. I'm sorry.
It sounded better in my head.
That should look pretty good. I'd probably just use an actual real gradient to test this stuff. We'll use the 50-50 point as the metric. That looks pretty nice. Let's hide the cloud belt for now. Actually, you know what I can do? Because I'm crazy like this?
How
I can
crazy
delete
are you?
Delete all of the starting clouds! They're gone! There are no more clouds. But we'll still generate some. We should. Yeah.
Crazy.
You know what I really need to do with this project? Put it on GitHub. I have no source control for this.
Yeah.
New repositories. New
Definitely
repository.
put that on GitHub as soon as possible. My philosophy is that it's not real unless it's on GitHub. If it's not backed up to the cloud, it doesn't really do anything.
The song that's playing right now is called Firestorms of Venus. How appropriate is that? Also, yeah, if it's not in the cloud, it never happened.
Yeah. What do you mean it's testing normal people using their chain facility? Like they're testing, like QA uses normal people to test if their chains are strong enough? Oh yeah, I was testing. I had
Yay, don't get up.
I merged branches and I was testing if everything still worked after I did that.
How'd it go?
I don't know yet. I didn't do the testing, but I'm doing it now.
Okay.
Oh, no, I'm gonna leave that for.
My neck is killing me. What do I do about my neck is killing me?
Get in.
On the off chance I can't afford that.
Get a neck massager.
Skill issue sounds like.
Is that what my sound like? Not like a.
It's a humorous.
It was supposed to be like, okay, you're really challenging me here. Let me think.
Got it. That also sounds like a valid interpretation. I just thought the interpretation of It's really funny too. I can't afford a new neck. Oh, I see.
Like a judgy, you can't afford
Yeah.
it.
Can't afford a new neck.
Oh, not like a company that makes chains, a chain company, like a chain, like a chain of restaurants.
Wait, that last one looked like Earth. I skipped it. No.
No.
Oh wait, it's seated, so we can go back to it. If I just flip through these enough, I'll get back to it. Should be coming up here. This one? No. Not quite.
But that
One
makes
of these
sense.
should be
Gabriel.
Earth.
See where you're going with that.
Was it this one?
I wasn't
So.
looking.
Oh, here it is. It's Earth.
Nice.
We made it to the. Oh, it's gone.
How did that happen?
Yeah, we're back. It's because the C button, which I was using to control C, also is the button to generate a new planet.
Oh, so it copies it and then immediately generates a new planet?
Yeah. It's Earth. It does go behind the planet. You can see it's behind there right now. And then it comes back around.
There it is.
Oh, yeah, it's real.
Hi, Mike and Hal.
Look at the clouds too. They're not just like on the surface material. They're in 3D and they go around. It is a 3D model rendered to look 2D. I did this project, I want to say a year ago, or I started a project like this, and I was using all 2D with shaders. And yesterday I realized that's dumb. Just make it 3D. We live in the future. We have devices that can render spheres really, really easily. Just render a sphere. Behold, the planet in question. I think next is creating moons.
Planet in question, specifically Herfdurf.
That's the one.
Yeah.
All right, I think it's moon time.
I searched
This is
Gateway
the-
2000 planet and got nothing.
All right, let's create a moon, shall we?
Moon time, more like moon time.
Got var moon distance float equals 0.
Oh yeah,
And we're
Dobro,
gonna set that-
your Roblox game sounds interesting. I'm not familiar with the Fleetwood Mac song though. We're 3D modeling again. It's a lot of fun combining textures to make cool low-res model.
So we're going to set the distance that the moon can start to just outside the planet. It'll be very silly, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. And then we need func gen moon. You know what I've actually never done, which I'll have to do here? I need to attach a script. How do you attach a script?
Wait, dynamically?
I guess I don't need to. What I can do is I can say class name spin. And now I can just instantiate this from anywhere. That was almost very epic. Yeah, I can do that. Man, my neck is really hurting. I'm not happy. Oh, you know what? That's what we were gonna do. Yes. That's what we were gonna do when we forgot we were gonna do.
Yeah.
Spin speed of the planet to see what's too fast and too slow.
Oh yeah. Oh, have you fluffed your pillow recently?
I did last night.
Oh.
Although my pillows are terrible. I need new pillows. I'm not sleeping well lately. So is this a good mid speed? Is this a good slow speed? It's probably a good mid speed. Let's make it a little slower. So that's like glacially slow, 0.038.
Why are
No,
we?
spin speed.
Where does that? This doesn't.
What about a back rub?
For some reason my checkbox isn't toggling based off of the save data that's loading, and I thought it did that.
Are you ready, Cole? It's about to get very silly because we need to find the too fast speed now. Let's see how this goes. That's fine. That's within range.
Mm-hmm.
If anything, I think 0.5 should be a second stage. What about 2? It's probably too fast. Okay. 1.4. Be too fast still. It's very silly looking.
Fast. Almost gonna
Oh,
create its own reverse gravity with how fast it's going.
maybe like, oh yeah, it's gonna fling everyone off.
Yeah.
How about 0.62? That should be the max. 0.62. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. 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 So now we can say planet, or is it mesh? Dot speed. Nope. What is mesh? It is, but it says mesh instance 3D. It should be a spin. Well, I guess we are a spin. How am I? What's my deal right now? Are you a spin? No. Does spin extends node 3. So how does mesh instance do this? How can it be a type mesh instance with a script of type spin? Does that mean you can basically do something? Something doesn't add up there. So I'm going to say planet.spin equals sample baked randef.
Oh, is my
But
noise
then that's
gate
gonna-
cutting me out? I think my noise gate was cutting me out here and there.
You were saying spin. I heard you say spin.
Well, yeah, but the stream couldn't. I think. There we go. Things are looking a little better now. It should be more hearable.
Mesh.spin equals this. Yeah, see, it's like Invalid type under property key spin with value of type float on base object mesh instance 3D spin. Where, oh, because it's speed, it's not spin. Is it gonna work? It does just work. That's so weird.
It's interesting. It's like my mic is suddenly quieter today.
Well, no, it hasn't always been because it was loud earlier.
So then there must be something wrong with my mic then. I don't know. That's super weird.
Probably we want to give the clouds the same speed, right? The same like randomized, the same range.
Mm-hmm.
Look at those fast clouds.
Very good.
Oh, but slow clouds here. Fast planet.
Nice. Have you thought of them moving in directions independent of the planet's move direction?
Not really. I like the clouds kind of moving on the axis.
Oh, okay.
It makes sense to me.
Mm-hmm. For aesthetics.
Yeah, I think it's more pleasing to look at.
Mm-hmm.
Look at it go.
See you.
Have a great one, Cube Miser. Thanks for coming.
Have a good one.
My neck is killing me, man.
Get a neck brace.
I need one. How much are neck braces? Is my insurance gonna skyrocket? Oh, you know what I might have? I might have an airplane pillow somewhere I could put her on my neck. Here it is. I knew I had it nearby. Will this thing still work? Free travel case. Okay. Does it maintain its shape after said travel case storage? It's been in there for like a year. I like how this pillow advertises a free travel case. It is not a free travel case. It just comes with the pillow that I paid money for. I literally paid for this.
Yeah, marketing.
Like if your phone said free charger included, it doesn't include a free charger. It includes a charger. I paid for the phone.
Yeah.
And the charger.
It's almost like if you were to buy a sports drink and they tell you that it's better because it has more electrolytes than other sports drinks, but it's all the electrolytes you don't need. Like it's all the wrong electrolytes.
Look at these. Look at these planets, these beauties. Okay, so the size is right, scale's automatic, moons need to be automatic. Speed's good. We just need a moon gen. New moon equals spin new var new mesh equals mesh instance 3D dot new var moon new sphere equals sphere mesh dot new. How big can the moon be? Let's see what it is right now. That's probably like max size for a moon. It looks like it's probably it's like a
unless you have
third,
a
maybe
super big planet. It wouldn't go much bigger than that.
That's maybe like half radius. Yeah, I think you're right. I need to stop typing floatdef. It's randef times radius over 2. Okay, height done. And then we say, yo, new mesh just dropped. And then we say new moon dot add child mesh. Pretty good. Now we need to position it. We have the outermost position that we can currently position something. We also need to randomize the spin. How did we randomize spin for tilt? There we go. Oh, my friend says hi, Chad. Oh wait, they say and say.
Oh?
They told me to say something, but they're thinking about what they want to say.
Okay.
Aw. She says she's thinking about you, Chad. Because she doesn't know what else to say.
some very parasocial right there.
Not parasocial. They don't. They can't even engage in a parasocial relationship with you. They don't know who you are. There's no like. There's no you have to keep coming back. This person is ethereal. They're just someone that I am talking to that you don't know. What am I doing? Oh yeah. New moon. That's no moon. Moon dot look at. And then instead of vector3 dot right dot rotated blah 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 blah, we're just going to do random point on sphere. Did I not call it that? What? What did I call this stupid function? It's called random point on sphere. Don't gaslight me. Okay, look at random point on sphere. No, look at argument 2 should be vector 3. There you go. That'll just like put it somewhere random. All we gotta do is we gotta say var new radius equals this number. And then we do this. And we do this. And then what did we call this? Moon distance. Moon distance plus equals new radius. That's how far away it has to press. No, that's not quite right. Times 2, so it's at least one of its radii away. Var new distance equals randef range 1, 2 times new radius. I guess 2 and 3. And then we say new mesh dot position equals vector 3 dot right times new distance. And then we just add child moon or new moon. Looking at still playing Satisfactory Mags, and Doro says, I'm looking at programming languages and C# is looking like the best option. There's better support for miscellaneous Microsoft stuff on Linux lately.
Is there a Linux.net framework?
I want to say yes, actually.
Oh.
Because Resonite servers use .NET now, even though they're on Linux.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Like, I'm pretty sure you don't have to use Mono anymore.
Dobro, what are you planning on doing with this language?
Mike and Hill knows what's up. You started 3D modeling again. You've had a lot of fun combining textures to make cool low-res models. Why didn't I read that before? Happy to hear it, Mike and Hill. Do you have stuff to show off in the Discord?
Oh yeah, we would love to see it in the Discord.
On ready var moon's root
I wish people post their work more in the Discord.
equals node 3.
Maybe you should make a channel for it, like specifically a post what you're working on channel.
It would be pretty sweet.
Yeah, your 3D models. What am I looking for? This on this line.
So Gen Moon, I think, will actually work. So let's say moon's root dot get children. Say for child in moon's root dot get children. Child dot queue free. And then at the end of the planet gen, we want to do for n in range, randy range into 0 to 4 moons, gen moon. Let's see what happens. Nothing, but also we need to make sure we hide the actual moon. Because it's cringe. We don't respect it. It's possible these are actually generating, but let's check the remote scene. Okay, their positions are bad. That's what I thought. Oh wait, why are their positions bad? What? Whomst did it.
Murder mystery.
Moon's root dot add child new moon. New moon being a speen, and then new moon adds child mesh. Okay, no, that has to be new mesh. That's what's happening. And then when we set new mesh position, new radius, which is no, we do this. Times moon distance. We have moons. Sorry, they're on the other side of the planet. There they are.
What causes some of the edges to flicker?
Of the planets?
Yeah. Because they're perfect spheres, right? So they shouldn't be flickering like that.
Just rendering imperfections because the low res. We're getting kind of the same moon placement every time, which is suboptimal. They're also way too big. Yes, your 3D models, by the way, Mike and Hill, I'd love to see them. Also, gives you an idea for a game. That's what I'm making.
Otter make
A raid.
games.
Raid from Otter. Hello, Raiders. Hello, Otter. Great to have you here on the stream.
Thanks for the raid.
How was your stream, Otter? Welcome, 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 everybody.
How did it go? Tell us everything. Also, shout out. Otter make games.
I am make a game. I'm making a new game with a smaller scope. It's a planet viewer. Behold, the planets. These are being randomly generated on the fly. We're currently working on the moon generation system to make it a little nicer. Yeah, pretty planets. We did a lot of color mapping today to make things look good. The colors are random, but in theory, should always look somewhat nice. Look at that. That's just a normal looking planet right there.
But yeah, everyone, please go check out Otter Make Games. They make games with Game Maker, and they're working on a 2D platformer, I think, featuring a doggo, and it's really great. I'm a big fan.
Color harmony is nice. Thank you very much. What I was going for. All right, let's figure out this moon situation. How'd your stream go, Otter? Did you make game? Did doggy sprites? I see. Are they epic? Are they excellent?
I mean, that's a silly question. I feel like it's given.
So true.
I feel like the moon should be rotating at different speeds.
Working on it. And they actually already should be. I don't know what the deal is there. Oh, that's because I haven't come up with a speed for them yet. We're getting there. It was good. You have to blow up the resolution to make it more like Super Nintendo. Thank you. I'm a big fan of old graphics. I'd love to see what you're working on, if I'm being completely honest with you.
By blow up resolution, do you mean higher resolution, or like I would imagine lower resolution for Super Nintendo?
Like zoom in, like.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what was I doing? Yeah, the look at seems to not be working. Unless Speen works different than I thought it did. Yeah, no, it just rotates the Y every frame. That's how that should work. So why do we have issues with the position that it's looking at? It looks at a random point, which it does, and they should all be pointing in different directions. We can even do forward, and this will show us exactly the direction they're pointing. They're all pointing exactly forward. What do their rotations actually look like? We can just check them out. So these are our 3 moons. And they're all just looking...
Oh, I see Otter. That's cool.
Why is look at so cringe? Do I need to add child and then look at? Yes, I do, as a matter of fact. Then we can give it a speed. For now, we could actually sample the same speed curve because I'm extremely, extremely lazy. They're also rotating with the planet, which they basically shouldn't be. Generate new one. It doesn't look like they're rotating, but they are. I think they're just too slow. They just need like a fasterness to them.
Fasterness.
Yeah. This one's just tracking perfectly with the planet, which it absolutely should not be.
I wonder if it just happens to be going at the same speed.
The odds are too slim. Like, it's happening here again, and here.
Seems like the one down low is always doing it.
Yeah. And it's also rotating like this, which it shouldn't be. It should... Oh, it's because I'm dumb. Hold on. No, it's not because of this. So, it's because... To the right, it's rotating along the Y. No, that should work, actually. We should see these rotate around the planet one way or another, basically. Oh, that's why. Because they need a pivot point that they are rotating underneath. Because they don't rotate locally, because they're cringe.
Were you just rotating them?
They're rotating they're rotating Y, but it just changes their Y rotation. It doesn't like locally rotate them based on their own upward, because then it would be slightly different than just rotating the Y, I think.
Oh, that is planned, Mike and Hill. We also think that.
Yeah, I'm in high agreement with you there. So annoying. So these are always rotating around. Yeah, these are just always rotating around the axis of the planet, which they should not be doing. Cringe. Big cringe. I feel like I need to fundamentally fix the spin script to make this a little better. Let me look up rotate Y local. Wait, is there like a rotate around? Rotate axis. There we go. To... So let's see. What space is it? Local transformation around axis. Univector by specified angle in radians. Goodness. A lot of big words. Vector 3 dot up. Delta times speed. We'll see what that does. That's exactly the same. Good to know. So what we actually want to do is we take the local up vector, rotating around that. It's really obnoxious the way this is working. Can I like two? Can I two local, two global this to pull it out of the local space? Same thing. It's because it's rotating on in like its parent's Y, not its own Y. That's the problem. It needs to rotate on its own Y. So I guess we need to do like get parent to local to global like that. It's horrendous. It also doesn't work. Parent dot to local. It did work. There's a new one. That seems to have worked. Planets have a high chance of aligning with the planetary rotation, right? Because of the way gravity works.
Yeah, that's my understanding.
Let me look it up. Moon orbits. Big planets to try things, yeah. Not the orbit of the moon, orbit of moons. Oh my gosh, everything is about the orbit of our moon. I want to know about other moons. Orbits of planet moons. Who has a lot of them? Saturn? Who's our like moonest planet?
I don't know. Jupiter, maybe?
So I think these do need to, I think we need to do the same limiter that we do down here for clouds. This guy. So they have a higher chance of...
Yeah, look, this image shows... Oops, wrong screen. This image shows all of the moons being pretty much the same plane.
Perfect. So we're going to look at...
They do switch directions sometimes. But they're close to the same plane. Oh, this one actually shows a very different perspective. You're in the Discord, nice.
Let's go.
Okay, this is interesting. Most of them are on the same plane, but there's a few that are just kind of whoop.
Just like a couple that are, they just don't get along.
Mm-hmm. The cool kids.
Let's generate more moons. Right now it has a random number between 0 and 4 moons. Let's hit them with that 9 moon. Whoa. That's wild.
Yeah, that looks right.
Some of these are probably a little too fast. They're probably realistically fast, but they're not aesthetically fast.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. There's some moons. That's a little high. Let's lower the... Oh no, we're not gonna lower anything. It's random. You can still have stragglers. Yeah, look at that guy. That one's just not obeying at all. They should mostly follow around. Yeah, they do. Time. Like, we always have one or two weirdos. Whoa.
The clouds are cool too.
Good old NXP send. Also, the odds of a real 4-letter word showing up, I think, are fairly low.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, look at that planet. Okay, there's only one thing for it. Let's get these moons some colors, shall we? We're literally just going to take some base color, probably the coral, and randomly shift it around. Actually, we can just take the same, like, HV radiant stuff here. So we can do var c equals color dot light coral. Then we just do this guy. And then we can do new moon matte dot shading mode equals shading unshaded. Oh, but we didn't actually apply it. New moon dot material override? No. There we go. Do all this before we add child right here. And now we should have colored moons. Look at those moons.
Look at those moons.
Let's generate a new one. We got moons. We got moons. We got moons. We got moons. We got moons.
Oh, that's what I did wrong. It took me so long to figure that out. I've been staring at this for so long because I'm like, we're setting the value. I don't know why it's not getting set. No, I was setting the right things, just not I was just overlooking that we weren't setting the thing I needed to be setting. Where is this? This is in screen object menu GD. Yeah, here. On update menu, when we do... Donnie Kovacs, hello over on YouTube. How's it going?
Hello.
Yeah, here. It's this right here. I was like, these are the correct values. We're setting the correct values. No, we weren't setting the actual toggle box. And that's what we're missing.
Oh, well, you do it in, Wait, what? Is it the wrong box?
We're setting everything except for the thing. We're
Oh,
not
there you
setting the thing at all. The thing that matters right now.
Oh, then that would do it.
Yeah.
I forgot the thing that we're setting. Sorry, my
The
context
state of the
is
toggle button. Yeah, I didn't provide much context. So what's happening is if this save file isn't going to have it, but if in my save file this is toggled on, we'll see everything correct except for the state of the checkbox.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So it'll look like this, except the checkbox is unchecked. And that's because we're setting all of the things that we're supposed to be setting right here in this function, except for the checkbox.
So this is gonna be a silly thing to do, but I'm gonna do it. So here we set the thing to be dot right times moon distance. We are actually going to do this dot rotated on the up axis by a random number between 0 and tau. Yeah, it'll make the moon start out more random instead of starting out like all in a row. Whoa, look at that planet. That's beautiful.
Oh, that is a beautiful planet.
Look at this planet with the moons and such. Good little
Good
marble.
little marble.
Thank you, that gamer.
Give it a little pats on the head. Good little marble. Oh,
I think
the
that
moons
moon's
have
too
color
big.
now.
Yeah, and they have good rotations. I think
That's
that
awesome.
moon's too big. Right now they have a max size of the radius over 4.
Where
Feet.
cheese moon?
There. Now the moons don't literally take up like the size of a planet. There's that moon again. So something I'm going to do is I think I store the seed globally. I don't. We're going to. We're going to reseed the randomizer before every single thing, like generating the gradients or generating the whatever. Like all that is going to be in different functions, and all of them are going to be. They're going to do their seeding separately. That way, if I change one thing, it doesn't mess up everything. You know what I'm saying?
Sounds like a vibe. Know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying.
Okay,
That
bug
shouldn't
fixed. I can finally commit and push.
Let's go! I forgot to actually gen gradient. Gradient interpolation mode can be done on ready. Looks like we already are doing that. How goofy. Randomize the radius, randomize the texture noise seed, randomize what noise we're using. Seed that guy first. Clear all the moons should happen in... No, actually, it's fine for it to happen in Gen Planet. Set the radius, set the seed of the noise, set the spin speed, mesh speed, okay.
Okay, I'm ready for your review again whenever you can.
You got it.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm going to do now is, under all of these, except for Gen Moon, you're going to Gen Gradient, like this. And then we're going to Gen Clouds, like this. We're going to Tilt, like this. We are going to...
I really don't know enough about Ryzen processors to say whether or not it's a good deal.
Sounds like it's a few versions better, though. 130, 150, well, that's quite a bit of money. Not terrible, though. If you have the money, that sounds like a pretty good upgrade.
Yeah, also answering questions like that is so hard because it's like, for me, it should be very dependent on both like your financial situation and what you gain from doing the upgrade. And
yeah,
I do
you
not
need a
have
CPU
that
upgrade?
information. Yeah, like, does it help you in your job at all? Or are you currently playing games that are struggling because of the CPU?
We're just gonna do this, like this.
Or is everything totally fine and you just want a better CPU? Which is also valid. If you're just like, it would feel good if I had a better CPU even though my computer isn't struggling. And if that's worth $150 to you, then go for it.
So now...
Are they both Ryzen 7? The 3600X and the 5800X? Because I know there's a Ryzen 5 5600. So I don't know how these numbers work.
Yeah, now everything is broken into functions. So we do the seed at the beginning of Gen Moons, seed at the beginning of Gen Gradient, seed at the beginning of Gen Planet, and seed at the beginning of Gen Clouds. That way, all of these will look the same, even if we change stuff. So like, this is a tiny pink planet. If I generate a random number at the beginning of the moon generator, which would otherwise throw off the whole generator, so moons happen last, we'll make moons happen first, and then it generates color. It should still be a tiny pink planet. Nice. We did it.
Okay, I think this was ready for me to just start making a new Navigent enemy.
Sweet. Basically, you make a, you could make it with a node 2D, but you could also make it with a physics body, or like a character body.
Yeah, that's my plan, is make it with a character body. I just created a new scene and it threw me in with a Node 2D.
Oh, look at this
Changed
planet.
it,
This planet is
character
wild.
body.
Nuzabifter is wild.
You'll just go for it because I at least get to wait 1/3 less when compiling Godot. Wait, are you compiling? Are you contributing to the Godot source code? Or are you
just
doing C
building
sharp?
mono.
Yeah. Godot mono.
How are we feeling about these planets, gang?
Jawbreaker.
Tiebreaker! Do you find them peaceful to look at? Are you feeling relaxed?
Give me more.
Here's another one.
Oh, this is great. Did you change something? I feel like they're suddenly a lot more colorful.
No, a while back I changed that their hue to get a little more. Yeah, you say that and then this planet generates.
The timing.
Welcome to Planet Toothpaste.
Did you change something? They're so much more colorful. It gives me a one color planet.
Gives you Squidward color planet.
The monochrome planet.
Oh look, this is an Earth. You can see a little green. Oh, that's the moon. I got baited.
Is that green on the left? Looks like green.
Yeah, it is. It is a little Earth planet. Look at that.
Yeah. This is Earth after the ice in the north melts.
This planet has dinosaurs. Let's be real.
Did a week in your free time last week on a PR of a plugin I use. That plugin supports both GD extension and module variants. Module means it gets compiled into the source. So I had to frequently test my compiling Godot. Oh, got it. So it was actually because you were compiling the Godot source code. That's pretty cool.
Current. Oh, look at this. I like this planet. Oh, it's moving almost at the same pace as its clouds. It's kind of cool.
Jawbreaker planet. These are great. It's fantastic.
Yeah, I'm
have
really
no
happy with
notes.
this. Quelus. It's Quelus. Code. Oh, I hit the C button. Can't hit the C button. It's illegal.
Did you make a
People
planet
copy.
called Earth?
Let's try Earth. Let's see what Earth looks like by default. Earth. Beautiful.
That's not bad.
Code 807. Whoa!
That's very you.
Look how
Very
slow it
lava
is.
lamps.
True. So true. What about I don't even know. Melons.
IMO, their build system scones? Oh, did they have a build system they made and they called it scones? I've been reading that trying to figure out what scones means. Top notch and very, very, very easy to get started with. Install Python with pip. Pip installs scones. Clone Godot, run scones. Wait 15 minutes and you have my CPU. Donye. Donja.
Something I would love to replicate that I am just no idea how I'm going to replicate is in Planetarium, you can hover over moons and see what their orbit path is. And I have zero clue how I'm going to show that.
Oh,
Because
that's
it's going to
really cool,
have to
Zoomer.
be shader nonsense. Oh, look at this planet. This place is cool. What about Detroit?
I wonder how
just like a smaller
scones
version of
compares
it.
to like CMake. If it would be better for C++ or easier to get started with scones instead of CMake, because mostly CMake just confuses the heck out of me.
So now I think it's time to do special planets.
Yeah. Special.
Special. Special planets, probably what they'll do is instead of loading a planet from the planet generator like this, it'll just load a predetermined scene that is just of the same type. Like if you say Godot, it would be fun if a giant three-dimensional spinning Godot logo was there instead of a planet.
Oh, that'd be great.
I don't really have the infrastructure for that right now. What I do have, though, is a desperate need to take a break. I've been non-stopping this for several hours now.
Yeah, you've been going hard.
A corporation that hired me would actually get in trouble for not giving me a break at this point. Oh, look at this one. It's so nice.
It looks like a sorbet ice cream.
Delicious. What we need is a to-do list. That's what we need. Hold on. What was that? What was that?
I heard that. What was that?
Someone followed. Dev Sharks followed. Thank you so much for the follow.
Thank you for the follow.
Add
You
generative
need a
moves.
collision shape.
Hit push. Okay, so what we need to do is create a to-do list. Let's do that here on the main script. To do. Add generative lore. To do. Fix automatic viewport sizing for devices based on planet max size. To do. Fix background star field.
Okay, while you're doing that, I'm gonna AFK super quick.
Be quick, because I gotta take a break too.
Yeah, that's the plan. I'm gonna take my quick break and then you can take a longer break.
Okay. To do, what do I need? Oh yeah. Change background color on planet gen. To do, move, generate planets separately, physically move to new planets. To do, implement custom special planets, i.e. Is that how it is? IE? I don't know. IDK. The 3D Godot logo. That code find themselves, right? What do you mean? What do you mean by that code find themselves? And yeah, moons. Moons are real. The solution for moons. I think I'm still missing something. It's okay. What do you mean by it finds themselves? Oh, this is just Earth. I did code everything myself. I've coded everything from scratch between yesterday and today. And the original project did have moons, actually. It even had something that I still need to add, which is tracking moons' orbits when you hover on them. It's not necessarily like something I need, but I like the idea that moons can have lore.
Okay, I've returned.
My color spread is a little more dynamic than the program that I'm basing all this on. My plan is to go beyond that program. It's just a really inspiring project for me, and I've wanted to recreate it and expand on it since I saw it forever ago. Welcome back.
Hi.
Let me add moon trajectory to my to-do list.
Code, don't forget about your OSHA mandated break.
I know. Let's
Rain, hello.
Rain, hello. Let's order these by which one's going to be easy to do or which one needs to be done first. Let's prioritize these.
That's
Viewport
a great
scaling is
amount.
important. With special planets, I'm down with maybe after lore, maybe before lore. Moon trajectory, very late. Fixed background starfield, I want to do that early-ish. Background color we'll do before starfield. And physically move to planets we'll do before...
Zoomer, you have nothing to apologize for. Have a great sleep. Good night.
Good sleep.
Great emote by a great artist. Is it you? Are you the great artist?
Is it me? Am I the great artist? I didn't make that, but it's worth checking. Is it by Kristen Art? So true.
The real great artist was the friends we made along the way.
It is by Kristen.
That's by Kristen, okay.
I'm gonna follow them so I can take their lurk emote. Are they streaming? Because that would be really weird if I followed them while I wasn't watching. Okay. They're not streaming. Great. Okay. So I think that's good. Now we have all these planets. We need to make more noise. Like, this surface comes up too much. I would like this to be a little more rare. Possible nobody would care about me. Anvil, let's go!
Anvil!
Are you new here? Is this your first time seeing our morbs? The morbs overlay?
Yes, apparently. First time chatting, at least.
Oh my goodness. Welcome to being new. What you can do if you would like to show us those cool artistic emotes is with the 10 or 20 command, you can add an emote. Like this. And it will just pour morbs onto the screen with the emote that you've chosen. If you're in my chat. Are you in my chat or Quellis's? I forgot.
Yeah. Aren't
You're
you?
mine.
Are you
Perfect.
not looking at the real chat?
Let's go, emotes.
Are you looking at the real
I-
chat where you can see?
Well, I use Social Stream, and Social Stream shows all mine because it's dumb.
Oh, you're on social stream, not the real Twitch chat. Got it.
Because I can't look at the real Twitch chat while working. I have to have a browser open for that. It's a mess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're good. I just wanted to check.
You can also do fire. You can do. You can also do colors. So I think if I do like 20 red, it should spawn 20 red. Yeah. We also have the hidden secret, super secret rainbow command.
I have too much fun over there.
Twenty is not documented. Let's call it a secret feature and not me forgetting to update my panels. Good call. There's also corrupted morbs that can start taking over and corrupting other morbs. We also have bits morbs. If you donate between 1 and 99 bits, each one, or if you cheer those, each one will show up as its own tiny morb that lasts a really long time. If you do 100 or more, you get a permanent one that stays on the screen forever, even between streams. That's what all those lovely purples are down there. And then there are tiers of the bits morbs as well. That green one over there is 1,000 bits. Very fun. Always appreciate people who cheer, and I want to celebrate them that way.
Oh, do you perceive that as green?
It's green-blue, but yeah, it's green. It leans
Yeah.
towards green more than blue.
For me, it's like a teal.
Well, it is a teal, which leans more towards green than blue.
Okay, got it.
Smoke! There's also a very rare chance of a gold morb. Every message you send drops a morb, and there's a chance of a gold one appearing very rarely. You can increase the chances by typing durable, because it's currently broken. Oops, gold one. There it is! Gold ones are immune to corruption. They are very lively. They jump all over the place. And they last a long time. They're the beautiful ones. Posted screenshots in the Discord. Let me get a look.
Heck yeah.
Is it in self-promotion by any chance? Where are we looking?
It's in
Game
game
and
dev.
person? You made these? These are fantastic.
I feel like these are like straight out of like especially this looks straight out of like Half-Life 2 or Gmod. Like
I wouldn't bat an eye if I saw these in like a little horror game.
yeah. And this like I've definitely moved a washer machine around that looks just like this in Gmod.
That is what you're making. Perfect. All right, let me generate a few more planets, then I'll take my OSHA mandated break. Look, it's Magum. Magum forgot, let's say, for the sake of not pronouncing all the letters in order.
This also
Normally,
looks
I may
great.
pronounce all letters in order kind of guy, but sometimes you got to make exceptions.
Everything's fantastic.
What about the planet? It's very cute. Thank you. So this is what I have been making today. It is actually a planet generator. So you can generate random planets. This is the name of the planet, which is also the seed for generating the planet. So if you give me a 7-letter word or just 7 letters of any kind, I can go ahead and generate a planet to using that. We'll see what it looks like. I'm making a little game. I was making a bigger mobile game, but the scope just felt too high. I felt like I was never gonna publish it. So I decided to make a little bit of a smaller project.
Oof. Is that your what kind of game is it gonna be? Obviously it sounds like horror, but I'm curious like what's the enemy? What's the spooky NPC gonna be?
Look at that planet. We're still working on the generator. We got a lot to do. We're going to generate lore. We're going to generate sky. There's a whole lot that we still need to do for this generator, but it's looking very nice. And these planets are very pleasing to me as they are
We need to
at
see
this
the
moment.
No Yain Rain planet.
Oh, you're so right. Let's say Noyamp. Got it.
Am I pronouncing your name correctly, by the way? Is it No Rain Yain?
Ooh.
No Yain
You're-
Rain. Is that correct?
Your planet is very cool. I like it, actually.
It looks like a very dry planet.
But what if it's meant to be Noyane?
Noya in Rain. Got it.
Whoa. I like Noyane, but I'm a huge fan of this whole planet. It's very chill.
Noya. Okay.
Mine. Oh, I did the thing again.
I got Dune vibes.
Does
Yeah,
have
for
Dune
sure.
vibes. My planet looks like
Venezav.
this. A little wacky, very colorful one. It's also very slow. Quellus's looks like this.
Very, yours is very cotton candy. The pink and
Yeah.
the blue.
Mike and Hill. Oh, not enough letters. Ooh, cool
Like
though.
a janitor with a Nintendo legal team. That's great.
But yeah, once it's finished, this will be up on maybe Steam if I make it fun enough to play on desktop. And then you'll be able to save planets that you visit, so you can have your little planet.
Mike and Hi.
Well, this is very pastel. Yours is amazing. I agree.
I wish mine was more blue.
I'll make a custom one for you, Quellis, when it comes time to making custom ones.
Yeah, I would love it if it was just the 4 different blues that make up the Quellis logo in my avatar.
Who done? Ooh, look at that.
What'd you almost forget?
John.
Oh, make the snake large.
Let's go. Thank
do
you.
Backflip.
No, yeah.
Backflip.
Woo! I'm very happy with this generator. These are very pleasing, which is the idea.
Blow up the snake.
Do you find these relaxing, Noya and Rain? Important question.
Mike and Hill got those combos down.
We love to hear it, Noya and Rain. Let's go back to your planet. It's so nice. I like Noya and P. So, because we're still in the works and we're still messing with how things work, some of these planets might not look like this in the future. We will see what they look like. What just happened?
What'd you get?
You followed. Thank you so much. I appreciate the follow. I hear when sounds happen, but don't always know what they mean. Thank you so much for the follow. You'd love the planet as your desktop background with music. That's what I mentioned earlier, actually, is making this into like a wallpaper engine type bit. That'd be so cool. Here's a question for me. Just something I would like to know, not for any particular reason. When this is fully fleshed out, would you pay $1 for it? Just as a random question, not for any particular reason, but would you pay $1 for it? You'd pay 5? Holy snap. Goodness. I really appreciate that. Because at some point in my life, I would like to make money from a project. I don't think I've ever done it before, besides donations. I don't know. I doubt you could integrate Godot with Wallpaper Engine, probably because Godot is just too expensive to run.
Ooh.
So there's more planned to it. There's probably gonna be a button for like just viewing the background, but it's gonna have like generated lore for planets, which is just like this planet has a species of blank. It's highly based on a similar planet viewer called Planetarium by Daniel Linsen, Manigore. I just want to expand it a bit more. And, I wanted to try my hand at making something similar because it's inspired me, that project, since I was a kid. And I've always wanted to make something like it. You could have a simple share link and it would have a very organic way of spreading to people. I wonder if you could have an application made in Godot that opens certain links, like it registers itself as something that can open a certain kind of link, because then I could have people share planet links and it would like try to open with this, and if it didn't, it might take you to the page where it could or something like that. Oh, you're so right. You're so right. Because I could put it on a domain that just has like the tag at the end and it just takes you to a viewer for it and then has a link to download. That's big brain, Noye and Rain. What's the end goal with this game? The end goal with this game is honestly very similar to what you're looking at, which is just a peaceful planet viewer experience with a little bit of extra bells and whistles and things to read and small interactions, not much. There's going to be like a 1 minute cooldown before you can warp to new planets. And by interacting with the story, by just pressing simple buttons, you'll be able to chomp that timer so you can warp instantly. Just very, very simple gameplay. Gameplay in quotes. Because really it's meant to just be a nice planet viewer experience.
Code.
Yep.
It's pronounced Noya in Rain.
What have I been saying?
Noye.
Noye and Rain.
Yeah.
Noye and Rain. Got it.
Noya in Rain.
It's a really good idea. Noye and Rain, and I will do it. Noya and Rain, sorry. Noya? Noya. Or Rain, up to you. But I'm that's such a good idea. I have a server I could host that sort of thing on. And Godot projects already export for web, so I could make a version of this that just views based on link. So you could see like the planet on the website, but then you could download the application to get a more detailed view of it. That's so inspiring. That's huge. Let me see.
I want to make sure that people
that's the sample link.
I want to make sure that people are being referred to in the way that they want to, you know?
Someone registered pixelplat.net in 2003. I went and checked because if it was available, I was going to take it immediately.
I wonder if you would be able to get like address information from the web build. If you could actually do pixelplan.et / like Quellis, and then you'll get the Quellis planet or /Earth, and you'll get Earth.
That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, how would you be able to do that in Godot? Like get the web address?
Well, you just generate the web address. You would just say it's just concatenating strings. It would just hard code it in.
Well, I guess what I'm asking is, does Godot have access to the DOM?
To the what?
Isn't that what it's called? The DOM, the JavaScript, the virtual machine that all the JavaScript stuff lives in.
You're suggesting something and I'm not understanding what you're suggesting. What is it that Godot would need to do?
Read and write to the URL on your browser.
No, it doesn't need to write. Why would it need to write to the URL?
Because then if you generate a new planet, it needs to change the URL to that planet so you can copy pasta.
Oh, there would probably just be like... Oh, you're right. I see what you're saying. Okay, live change the link that you're on to the new planet's link. I see what you're saying.
Calling JavaScript from a script. This might be what we're looking for.
Man, y'all are... I'm supposed to be taking my OSHA mandated break right now, and y'all are inspiring me. I'm looking for a domain now. This is a mess.
Yeah, exactly, Noya. Noya's on the same page as me. One thing I'm thinking of, I don't think that it would be feasible because you would have to load an entire Godot game. But there's this extension called Tabby Cat, where every time you open up a new tab, it randomly generates a little cat. Or other animals. But they have like randomly generated colors and accessories and stuff, and it's really cute. It would be so cool to do an extension like that where every time you open up a new tab, it makes a planet. Because it's a very similar aesthetic. Tabby planet,
Tabby
yeah,
planet.
exactly. But I don't think it would be feasible because every time you open a new tab, it would have to open a new, a completely new Godot instance, which would be hefty.
Did you know that .add is happening?
I have no idea what that means.
Like the TLD.add, which is just the domain extension that's happening at least soon on Namecheap. But it's happening on October 22nd. I'll be able to buy .add websites. How annoying.
Oh. Why is that annoying? Oh, because you can't do it now?
Well, no, just because ad is really annoying for an ending. 'Cause it's going to be popular for advertising. Just the worst. See.
Oh yeah, you can 100% do this. It's only well documented on Godot 3 though. As far as I can tell. No, yeah, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Having a hard time finding any Godot docs for Godot 4. Stream neighbor? Because Code and I? Or is there a detail I'm missing here?
Sorry, I'm looking at domains right now, trying to capture the perfect one.
Yeah, you're super focused.
What vibes does this game give you? What kind of domain should I be looking for?
I like the Pixel Planet idea. But trying to get .NET is going to be hefty, I think. Is .et a valid subdomain? No, not
No,
subdomain,
I checked that
valid
first.
domain.
It's kind of cool though, Noya. I kind of like that.
Oh, like it tells you who has similar viewers in your same category? Is that what you're saying? So like if somebody goes to the browse page.
I am happy to be your neighbor. I'm going to go ahead and follow you.
Yeah, I'm low-key browsing your Twitch page right now.
Howdy, neighbor.
I like your aesthetic. Your starting soon screen is great. Is there any consistency to who your neighbors are, or is it just different every single time?
Yeah, I'm curious. How often are people not being your neighbors?
Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't think it was actually literally tracking viewers, but it is very based on viewers.
Okay, I got the list of all endings I can have.
Nice.
So this is not going to be available, but I'll check. Yeah, registered. Oh, I can buy this domain for only $1,600.
Yeah, well, I'm just imagining, Noya, that it would just be constantly changing. Like every few minutes throughout an entire stream, you're gonna get a new neighbor, right? As viewership increases and decreases for both you and everyone else throughout the entire stream. Or is there actually some consistency of like, if you stream for a couple hours, you might be Quelistev's neighbor for a couple hours pretty consistently, and maybe if you stream at the same time that we stream next stream, we'll also be neighbors. Tracks average over time. Oh, I like that. So it also ranks who is your neighbor for the longest.
I'm just trying to think of a good name for this. Oh, I could buy this domain for only $19,000 a year. You got the entire list of domains here. The reason I'm not saying these out loud is because they could get sniped.
Yeah. $147 minutes. Nice.
I am so happy that we're neighbors. You are great. You are very welcome in this chat. I don't know if we're still neighbors, but at some point, it brought you here.
Yeah. Wait. What's Code's neighbor stats?
tell me this is available. It is for $1,600.
Well, can you tell us the ones that are so expensive that it doesn't matter if they get sniped?
Yeah. So pixels.space is $1,600.
Got it. Code is the target position on the navigation agent local or global?
I believe that's a global position.
Where are you here?
There's .me. I can go for something that's .me. .is.
We need a nav enemy
no.
here.
So many potential domains.
20 minutes? I'm kind of surprised because it seemed like you popped in code stream before you came to mine.
Neighbor for around 20 minutes. A beautiful 20-minute flyby. What about a .app? I could do a .app. Or .dev.
Oh, okay. Code, how did you make the navigation paths visible?
Navigation agent has a debug boolean that you can just flip on.
You told me that. Thank you.
You moved over to this check to try the commands. Well, I'm glad. Do you see the morbs work?
Oh yeah, the words
Yes.
are great.
The morbs work. Viewer engagement, proof of concept. Actually got him. That's so funny. Should I use a word like cosmos? I'm gonna, you know what? Hey, ChatGPT, give me a bunch of spacey, cosmic space words that can sound kinda cute in the right context, or maybe cozy or something, please, thank you.
Okay, that's weird. I should check that this function is actually being called.
Oh my gosh, I didn't tell it how many to go for. It's so many. Okay, 30. Wait, what am I thinking? What am I doing? I have a name for this game already. So what is my problem right now?
Are we allowed to know, or is that top secret on a need
Once
to
I
know
buy
basis?
the domain. Once I buy the domain.
That sounds good. It's top secret on a need to know basis.
I think I'll get the .app. .app sounds like a good way to do this. I'm sure this is going to be available for more than just .app, but I'm going to take .app.
All right, are you gonna work? Are you gonna do the thing?
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, why is this not working? What's the matter with you?
All right, let's buy the stuff for 1 year. Let's
That's a
go,
good emote,
Morbs!
too.
What is that emote?
It's a cat shaking his booty.
Epic. Okay, now use my PayPal. I know you like asking if I want to use my card, but like every other time I buy domains, every single time, I want to use PayPal. Thank you.
Wait, are you the... No.
Thank you, Noya. It was kind of a hassle to make happen. I don't know if I mentioned, but I did write this program. And it was a bit of a hassle to get emotes working because it has to tie in with image magic on my device. It has to have access to image magic, and it has like an asynchronous fetching function, and the documentation for Twitcher is decent, but a little lacking in the how do I work with emotes department. But I love it too because it means that all of September I got to drop the September in 20s.
Okay, there's no reason you should not be working.
Why didn't I call the GitHub project by the name of the project? I've had a name for this project for years. They've just never used it. They just haven't been calling anything it despite having the name. The name of the project is the name of the ship because you do play a character in this story. You're in a ship with an experimental warp engine that is malfunctioning and can't actually take you back where you came from. It can just like warp you around randomly. I think the overall quest is to get back where you came from. But in general, the gameplay is just you end up warping around instead of being able to go where you're trying to go. Purchase success. Purchase success! The name of the ship is the Cosmos. It's like the word cosmos, but with an O after the S. It's the Cosmos.
I'm actually ridiculous.
I know. What did you do?
I spent this whole time trying to figure out why the collision wasn't happening with this area 2D. Do you want to guess why it wasn't happening?
Let me take a look. Hold on. Let me also put you on stream so the world can see what you've done.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Now you can, maybe you can guess.
So the whole world can see.
Yeah. So this function gets called on body entered, and this function gets called on body exited, and this is the area 2D in question. I
can't help but notice that there aren't any green "this signal is connected" symbols.
Yeah, I spent all this time trying to figure out why it wasn't working. I just didn't connect the signals. The signals just weren't connected.
A classic. So yeah, the name of the program is stupid. I can't copy C's. I'll just copy paste this in. So cringe. Hold on. The name of the program, which is the name of your ship, is the Cosmos. Like that. That's how it's spelled. Which is also going to be the name of the game, Cosmos. And it's also the name of the website I just bought, cosmos.app.
Nice.
Thank you. Suppose I should probably see if the .com is available. Oh, I can get the .com for only $8,900. I could get cosmos.net, but who cares? I have .app. We're good. So many of these are for thousands. Let me make sure that I didn't just buy something for 1,000. I'm pretty sure I was looking at $30, but let me go paranoidly check if it was actually $30,000 real quick. Hold on. Okay, it was in fact $30. Excellent. Well, let's see what Cosmos looks like. This is Cosmos. Whoa. Yeah, cosmos.app will be the viewer. That'll be very cool. That's such a cool idea. Yeah, I could actually make this the app for Cosmos. Let me like wait till it's in a good position.
Do I have to do something to get the nav agent to calculate the path, or does it just do it as soon as I set target?
As soon as you
After
set target, it
setting
calculates the path. And then when you fetch the next position, that's where you need to go next.
So should it be showing me the path as soon as I set the target position?
Yes.
Because it's not doing that.
So this is going to be an extremely subtle handoff. Noya won't even notice. We're going to be super subtle about this, Quellis. The way I'm going to do this is I'm going to put you on stream to answer your question. And then at some point, I'm going to sneak out to take my break while you're still on screen. And it's going to feel like a totally normal transition. No one's ever going to see it coming. That's the plan.
Yeah, sounds good. I'm in.
Just don't tell anyone the plan so that it's super seamless.
Okay, yeah, well, let me make sure I have the plan so I know what not to tell them. You're going to help me with this, and then you're going to duck out of stream, and they won't notice because it's going to be a seamless transition from, like, you being the host to me being the host, and then... Okay, got it.
Exactly. That's perfect. That's exactly the plan. So as long as we don't tell them, that'll be perfectly seamless. So, show me the thing. Show me everything.
Okay, so basically my plan is I have this area 2D that I'm calling the vision radius. Actually, let's call it the vision radius. So that I'm literally calling it the vision radius. So I'm calling...
Is that going to break a script?
No. Probably not. So yeah, I have this. The idea is that...
Thank you, Noya. Go on.
When the player enters the vision radius, then the enemy sets the nav agent target position to the position of the player, which is stored in this target. So target.global position. So what I'm expecting is as soon as my player enters that vision radius, I should see a navigation path. Oh yeah, so I should also show you that here I have the debug enabled, so I'm expecting to be able to see the path, right?
Correct.
Sounds good to me.
It does sound good. Yeah.
So then I go, and here it is, and why is it visible now?
You were saying?
It wasn't a second ago, and I didn't change anything.
Is it because of... Did you go up to him before the nav mesh rendered?
I don't think so.
Maybe it was your use custom. Turn use custom back on. Maybe that was breaking.
I think it was the use custom. That's the only thing I've changed.
No. I don't know. Seems legit to me.
Are you
Nat
okay,
Erasmus, you're dying. Why?
What's wrong?
Tell me, and then I'm going to take a quick break.
I don't understand why it wasn't working. Oh, wait, is it this? Is it the get next path position? Is that what it was? Is that the secret house? That was it.
Yeah.
You have to call get next path position. Otherwise, it doesn't generate the path.
You're supposed to call that every physics frame, is the way that these work.
Yeah.
Like, get next path position, you should be calling every physics frame.
So how do you make it not path when you want it to not move? Can I just set target to null?
You can just not call navagent.getPathPosition if you'd like.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good point. Right now I'm just setting the target position to null, and I don't know what it's going to do with that. It might be very angy.
Yeah, that's a strange thing to do. We'll find out, won't we? Try it out. Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Nat Erasmus, you gotta tell us what's going on. Until a couple minutes ago, I was dying of tiredness and stress. Now I just found a 2-minute YouTube video from a couple weeks ago in which an Australian Parliament senator decided to make an official statement on the youth in grammatically correct and formally spoken Gen Alpha slang. You can post it in the Discord under memes.
Memes.
put it under the dank meme section.
Laughter and cringe, to be clear. I think the grammatically correct and formally spoken Gen Alpha slang sounds ridiculous and also incredible.
It's like it's an oxymoron.
Exactly.
It's antithetical to its own premise.
Welcome back to
You're back. Welcome back. Hopefully, okay. I'm going to take a quick break. I will be back.
Okay, I won't tell them.
Okay, don't tell anyone I'm taking a break.
See ya. Oh, okay. So I thought you meant like grammatically correct as in like the correct way that Gen Alpha says the thing. We'll never know. Okay, so chat, we need to learn about what this does. Yeah, okay. So this should be direct to like the next place we want to move. So this should be right. How? Okay, first of all, this should be behind an if target. So then if we know there's a target, yep. If we know there's a target, then we get the next path position and then we need to move there. So var next position called next pose. And then how do we do move and collide again? No, move and slide is what we want. Let's go look at the player script. How do we do this on the player? It's been a hot min since I've had to write a character controller because I was just copy pasta. Yeah, here. Oh, I think we need to normalize this and then multiply it by a move speed. Is there... Can you stop erroring, please? Next position dot... Oh wait, is it not gonna let me because it doesn't know it's a vector 2? Normalized. There we go. So that's what we want. Dot normalized. Times speed. Const. Speed equals, I don't know, 20. What do we do for the player? What is your speed? Where is your speed? Here, 75. Let's just copy this. Put this here. Wait, I think this isn't going to be right. I don't think normalizing it is going to do the thing we want it to do. We need to get the direction to and then normalize the direction to, actually. But let's see what happens. What did we do wrong here? Too many arguments? Oh yeah, we're supposed to set the velocity to this, actually. Velocity equals. Now this is not gonna do what we want it to do, but it'll be fun. Yeah. Not at all what we wanted. Okay. Now we need Rust hurts my brain. C sharp, what is the syntax? Good but not low level. Fuso code? I haven't heard of Fuso code. Amazing if it actually worked. Wait, what was your first language? Like, what's the language you're most comfortable with in Do? Most comfortable in Doro? Is it supposed to be pseudocode? I don't think so. Oh, pseudocode would be great if it actually worked, because pseudocode isn't actually code. You're most comfortable in GDScript/Python. That's why you're confused by C sharp. That makes sense. Ooh, somebody just got a golden orb. I just noticed Noya's message. Oh, where'd Godot 7 go? I didn't notice he was leaving. Yeah, because me, I'm like, I learned how to code on like Java and C++ and then Python. So for me, like C sharp is pretty comfortable, but I understand where you're coming from. How did we get this position not direction to? This is exactly what we want. I should have just looked here from the beginning. Direction to next pose. And then set velocity to this. And then this should work. Is direction 2 normalized? It must be. Oh, I don't need to show the little tiny preview of my own stream in the corner. Have a good bed, Nanorasmus. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, yep, now it's perfect. Look at it. Come over here. Follow me over here. Yep, over here. I have to leave the leave its vision radius and re-enter for it to notice me again. Because I even told it how to update. But I want to see if it'll navigate around the tree. I'm certain that it will, but I want to test it. So now here. Wait. Did you see what I just saw? That was kind of weird. That was correct. Yeah, now it's correctly going around the tree. Strange. It definitely looked like it pathed this way, but then it walked around this way. It pathed to the left side of the tree, but then walked the right side of the tree. And maybe that's just weird 2D stuff, I don't know. Oh, it was probably the Y sorting. Made it look like it was behind it instead of in front of it. Oh, I didn't grab a weapon. I'm defenseless. Cool. Well, that's great. Now we just need to figure out how to make this new enemy actually attack the way the other one does. Wait, am I allowed to copy pasta these? Yes. This is the hurt box. The hurt box, yeah, it does have on hurt box. What script is that? It's got to be in here. On hurt box body enter. There we go. Oh, but this does the state machine stuff for the animation tree. We're gonna have to redo all the animations. I feel like it would be easier just to retrofit this. To stick the nav agent in here instead on the old enemy rather than trying to make a new enemy and recreate everything on it. Here, I have a language for you. This is a language called lol code. It's kind of pseudocodey. It's just in lolcat speak. Now that I'm reading this, it's so much more cursed than I thought it was. Hi, Fanny Slam! I'm showing off lolcode, one of the best worst programming languages that have ever existed. Where the syntax is, you know, lolcat speak. Yeah, that's also a great one. Quick shout out to Fanny Slam, a teammate in the indie game developers team. I haven't checked out your stream in a really long time, so I'm a little rusty on remembering what you do over there. But anyways, I'm working on my little RPG game. And I'm working on adding pathfinding, which is why you see this overlay with all these random shapes, because this is the nav mesh that we're generating. And here's my test enemy that will path to me as I leave its vision radius and then re-enter. And here's the old enemy that doesn't have any pathfinding, it just goes straight towards me. So now I'm trying to figure out how to make the new enemy, whether I should make the new enemy do the damage and attacking and all of these behaviors and animations, or if I should just put the nav agent on the old enemy. I haven't decided yet, but it's definitely looking more like I should just get the old enemy, update the old enemy with the nav agent. Only stream once a week? Nice. Yeah, so that's what I've been working on. Code is taking a quick break, but he will be back soon. Where was I? What am I doing here? So we do have our target. We need to change this to player because there's no point in this just being a node 2D. I guess I did that because I wasn't sure if it would always be a player. Maybe sometimes the enemy would target something else. But for now, let's just make it player. The shared chat is so great. We were so excited to hear that they were rolling that out. And it helps so much. It doesn't really affect like code an eye too much, but it has a huge effect on the viewers because it's so much easier for the viewers to see each other's chats and interact. But we've been using an app that combines our chats for a long time, so it doesn't affect us as the streamer. It's just, it's so much better for the viewers. The stream is so much interactive. So much more interactive. Did I say so much interactive? Okay, so then here we want to grab these two lines. I have bad news for you, Doro. If you make a programming language, you have to learn a programming language to write it in. But it could be a self-fulfilling, a self-solving problem, right? We need to grab the nav agent. That in the process of making your dream programming language, you'll be really comfortable in whatever programming language you're doing it in. So it'll kind of just solve the problem on its own. Okay, so now we have that. Now we just need to grab speed mod and paste it here. Then comment out this line. And then now this should work. Now these should be pathing. Let's go, what am I looking for? Debug. Turn on debug. I'm not sure how well this is going to work. Let's see. Nope. What went wrong here? Oh, when we set the target here, we also need to set the nav agent target. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, that sounds great, Mike and Hill. I got channel points to spend. Nice. I'm hydrated now. Nav agent dot target also equals no equals body dot global position. Done. Okay, can we turn off the navigation visibility? Now we can actually see the game. Look how much of a difference that makes. And we can still see the nav paths. Great. What is this, Doro? What are you sending me? What is this? I was thinking at first that this was intended to be like an example of what you would like your pseudocode to look like, but that's not true. So this must be the start of your project. Is this C#? Something crashed. Invalid assignment for key target. Vector 2? What? Oh, wait, target doesn't exist. The nav agent is target position. There we go. You got a gold too? Incredible. Well done, Fanny Slam. Is that Fallon? He's so unrecognizable stretched like that. Oh yes, look at him. It needs to continuously update the position though. They also don't navigate around each other. His beautiful noseless face. Incredible. Oh yeah, it is noseless. It was hard to tell. How do I decide when to update the position? I guess we could do it constantly. But it would... yeah, it kind of has to be. Nav agent dot target position equals target dot global position. We just do that every frame, every physics frame. It's messy. I think it's not gonna like calculating it that much, but we'll see what happens.
Hello.
Hi, Code. Hi. Where's the snack? There you are. Let's bring the snack back.
How goes pathfinding?
I'm doing a test. Let's see. Yeah. Look at him.
That's me. Godot 7. Hello, Fanny.
Are you watching? Did you see? Are you seeing? With your own two real eyes?
I was reading. I'm now seeing. Oh, it's coming after you. It looks suspiciously like it's recalculating every frame.
It suspiciously is recalculating every frame, and I just did that as a test. I just got to where I was like, oh, I need to recalculate more often. Let's do it every frame. That's a bad idea, but let's just do that for now. And then now I tested it every frame, and it looks great. Now we just need less than every frame.
Also, you're doing physics and process. This should be physics process.
Thank you. That's a problem I made in one of my tutorials as well. Made the mistake in my tutorial video. I did all of the enemy movement under process. Feels bad.
One thing I recommend is, first of all, make him move slower so you can do better pathfinding. But also, or not better pathfinding, but better like testing. And also do a check to see if he's actually headed towards you, and if he's not, then you recalculate. That's how I do my, like, does he need to adjust his pathing?
Wait, but what if the path goes not towards me before it goes towards me?
My word, that's a great point. Well, all it'll do is recalculate. So it'll just recalculate a similar looking path, and then it'll start doing it every frame, which is brutal, but...
But still way better.
Yeah.
My god.
So that's like an amazing instant point that I hadn't considered for my game. So my game actually has that problem that you just said.
Yeah. Wait, so how do you consider that? How do you know?
With the dot product.
The dot product, one of Code's secret, not secret, signature moves.
It's my girlfriend, dot product.
Yeah.
We're in love. If dot product, you're on the right track.
Yeah.
So the if that you're looking for is take your first vector, which is the vector. Fanny, I mean, for real though. Yeah, if the global position of the thing you're going to minus your current position. So what this gives you is a vector from you to there. That's basically what this gives you. So you're going to want to put that in parentheses and dot normalize that guy to just get a direction.
Wait, is this better than just doing position.direction to?
No, it's not. You should do position.direction to. I always forget that exists.
Okay.
It's the same deal. It's just target or global position dot direction to target position.
Have a good sleep, Noya. Thanks for hanging out with us. Have a great sleep.
It was fun having you, neighbor. I'll keep an eye out for when you're streaming. Have a great sleep.
It was lovely to have you in chat. Have a good one.
You're gonna check on eating a wafer. Hold on.
Okay, all good. Take your time on the wafer. What flavor is the wafer?
Okay.
What flavor, if you will?
I just had chocolate sugar wafer.
Nice.
Well, I don't know if it's a sugar wafer. It doesn't taste that sugary, which is good.
Flavor, yeah.
So, position dot direction to next position. So this is where you're currently moving. So get the dot of that, and what just happened? What was that noise?
That was me making a noise. You're good. Make the cube smaller. I'm just confused. You said this is the position I'm currently... Yes, this is the position that I'm going to be moving towards. Right?
Right. But since you did direction to, what you're actually getting here is the like vector from you to where you're currently headed.
Yeah, this is the vector as the crow flies.
Right.
As the bird
and
flies?
What we want... Well, no, that's not correct, because this isn't the vector as the crow flies to where the target is. It's just to where your next movement position is.
Yeah, you're right. This should be target global position. I'm a silly goose. Thank you.
Well, we actually need both, because those two vectors are the two that we're dot producting together.
Oh, true.
So also your position there should be global position.
Yes. Yeah, I wonder if it's a bad thing that I didn't do that here and I just got lucky. Global position, dot position. Here.
Yeah, it's fine because everything's currently in the same space, but it'll break if anything's not in the same space. So now that we have our direction 2 that we just made, we want to dot then the other vector.
And then the other vector is... Oh, yeah. This. This is where I'm supposed to have global position.
Yeah. And the way that these normalized dot products will work is that if it's greater than 0, you're headed in the right direction, or you're headed to the side of the right direction. But if it's less than 0, you're literally heading away from the right direction.
And then we have to do next position again in this scenario. Right?
What is next pose?
It's just where I'm storing the next path position.
No, what you do here is you recalculate the target position. Oh, you already did that. Oh yes, you're right. You're so right. I'm sorry. You're so right.
All good.
Did you do like greater than 0? Did you do an actual check?
What do you mean we needed an actual check?
Less than 0 is the check.
Oh, if it's in the negatives.
Yeah.
I thought it was
which is
good.
Still like it could still head quite a bit away from you, but this will help a lot.
I don't remember what dot products look like. When is it negative? Is that further than 90 degrees?
Yeah, 90 degrees is 0 exactly. Directly towards it is 1, and directly away is -1. If you want to keep it really heading towards you, you could even do like if it's less than, yeah. So
That's
well, that time it just...
That's a fake enemy. Hold on. These are the real ones.
Yeah, see, they're course correcting. Hard to tell what's course correcting and what's just pathfinding because their paths are so short, which is why you really want to make them move real slow so you can actually test things. They are course correcting. You might want to make it less than like 0.5 so that they're even more honed in on you.
I also need them to regenerate when they get to the end of the path.
Yeah. But there's a signal for that. You can tap into a path finish signal to like generate a new one if you need to. Or you could put it in process and say if is finished, do it again.
Doro, I'm so confused about what this means. You keep saying it's pseudocode, but this is code. This is code.
Doro said not any lang out there.
So this is your dream coding language? This is what it would look like? Is that what you're saying, Doro? Because this just looks like a proper coding language.
It doesn't. It's kind of Pythonic, but you're using C braces for function definitions and for class definitions. Looks like you just want Python, and you're just gonna have to deal with not having braces.
Oh wait, pseudocode is meant to be like what I just did, where I like wrote if dot product. That's pseudocode.
Well, no, this is pseudocode. Doro is correct because it's not a real language.
I see what you're saying.
So what you can do here, and this is going to get real ugly, but you could do if global blah 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 blah, or if the navigation agent is finished or isn't moving.
Oh yeah, so how do we get that? How do we know if we're at the end of the nav path?
It's like is. If you just is, you'd find it.
Is navigation finished? Yeah. Yeah, so here, and then do a or nav agent dot is. Why are you not autofilling? Oh, does it not like that I put on a new line?
It would work if you put the whole thing in parentheses. Then you could do new lines like that.
Is navigation finished? Yeah, this is long enough that it needs a new line. Or I should just, oops. Or I should just put things. Just delete it all. It was bad to begin with. Just get rid of it all. This should be timed over one more. Also, let's go back here to world and delete the fake enemy. And then replace it with an actual enemy.
Okay, good. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It was gonna be like all the big brain. Get a real enemy there.
Make the cube smaller.
You should also put a tree over there so that you have an obstacle that you can test with, or even a row of trees.
That's so much work. Where's
It is.
Where did I put my? I can
Probably in the nav region, so that you can bake it.
Oh yeah. Thank you. Foliage. Yes. Now we need tree.
Click the actual tile, maybe. To select it. Like click the tile itself. The little tree.
You.
There you go. Yeah.
Appreciate. Ultra Noir Q? How do you mean ultra?
Just dial the lightness to 0 so it's black.
Yeah, I don't know how to get more noir than just darker. So I hope that's what you're hoping for.
Darken it.
Ultra
Oh
Noir.
yeah.
We could also Ultra Noir the hat. Ultra Noir.
Oh man, now we're talking. That's Ultra Noir.
Never mind, do you not like Ultra Noir?
I mean, you got to be clearer though. I think we did it. I think we got Ultra Noir. Quellis,
What?
you're taking him on the efficient path. He never has to pathfind.
Yeah, you're right. My bad. He's also too fast. We need him to be slower than me.
Yes.
I was kind of having fun, but you're totally right. Let's go 40.
It is fun, but it's not data.
You don't like Ultra Noir because it's hard to see. That's totally based, and I agree. Do you want to request a different color, or would you rather have a refund? Refund me? Okay, let's go find a refund. What is Windows doing with my mouse? There we go.
Refund me.
There you go, refund. You're supposed to path around the tree. Huh. Let's try that again with the navigation visible.
Yeah,
It's working.
It's navigating around the tree.
No, it's not working. The collision? It doesn't account for the collision shape?
Well, what is the radius of your guy?
Yeah, I think that's the problem, is the nav agent radius is smaller than the actual radius of the actual guy, which is that big.
You should give him a
This
circle.
one.
You should give him a circle instead of a square.
Okay.
Because then the trouble is that when it bakes, it takes into account a specific radius, and that radius needs to actually match the NPCs.
What is that radius? How do we match them?
Click the circle. 6. So then go to your nav region.
Nav
Or no,
region?
go to your project setting. You can do it in the project settings.
I can't wait. It's not per nav agent?
No, the region is going to bake assuming a certain radius of your guy.
Oh, the nav agent is no radius at all.
Yeah, it just assumes any spot on the thing is valid.
But I'm gonna
Because
have
you were
different
supposed
guys
to-
that have different radiuses.
I think they just get different nav regions, I assume.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Okay, where do I do this?
You can just go do it in the region. You don't have to do it here. The game will warn you about it, but it's fine. Go to the region itself, and then go to the navigate. Yep, that guy. Then go to, I think, geometry. Yeah, that's it. 6. And we should see a bigger tree border.
Make the snake bigger.
Make the stick bigger. You forgot to get a picture of the back of the computer. No.
Make the cube bigger. Why are we taking a
Made your
picture
first
of it?
personally sourced texture atlas. That's dope. Let me go check it out.
What are we taking pictures of back of computers for?
I don't know,
I don't know.
but apparently we're sad about it. Oh, because the atlas. Now we're talking. Look at him go. Look at him finding his way around the tree. Oh, until then.
As he immediately gets stuck. I wonder if it should be slightly bigger than the...
Yeah, maybe like 7.
So what were you?
Dude, Mike,
You are
this is
6.
sick. You're doing cool stuff here. Oh, is that the top, not the back? Gotcha.
Oh, am I supposed to look at these?
One thing you might want to do, Mike and Hill,
Oh.
is find a way to fit these into a square texture. You don't have to, of course.
Why square?
Just because textures are usually square.
That's silly.
It's just how it goes.
Oh, I guess that would probably make the UV mapping easier, huh?
That's why.
That looks great, though.
Yeah, these are awesome.
Mike and Hill is just
Honestly,
like...
I love how crunchy they are.
Mike and Hill's cooking over here.
Yeah, these are fantastic. You're
Okay,
really
like-
you're rocking it.
like, look at these, they're so good. Let him cook.
I think you're right. These look pretty crunchy.
Yeah, there we go. Not getting stuck no mo.
Let's go.
It got stuck suddenly. Oh.
It didn't get stuck. It got stuck for like a second.
No, it didn't get stuck. It's just the animation.
Look at it go.
That time it did get stuck real.
But like for like a moment, the path didn't even change. It found its way out. It found its way out. I dare you to get it stuck permanently and then stop moving and have it be stuck. I don't. Oh. Let him cook. Let him cook.
I don't know why that's happening though.
Are you doing move and slide?
Yeah.
Yeah, then I'm actually
Could be.
surprised as well. Oh wait, what do the tree colliders look like?
Hold. Yeah, is move and slide.
Yeah, go to the tree colliders. Those are probably your problem. Turn your tile set, I think.
Yeah. Sorry.
Are you laughing at me?
No.
No. I'm mean to Lady Hell by Dirtpoor Robbins. So is that just like hand drawn?
Yeah.
But it shouldn't be a problem because is that so the collider and the nav thing are exactly the same, right?
I don't think I have. Yeah, I don't have anything for the nav. It generates the nav mesh based on this.
In that case, I have no clue why this is happening.
Yeah. Super strange.
Everyone's preoccupied with everyone else.
Maybe it needs to be 2 pixels larger.
It could be, yeah. My things are all way big. I got like 32 pixel things.
I guess it couldn't hurt to have the nav region way bigger. They just have a wide berth around everything. Oh, it happened again. Am I somehow going out of range?
This jank mesh does not help. I hate that it does it like this.
What?
The way this mesh stretches into infinity like this. Does he have any other physics being applied? Is he like trying to move at you or anything like that?
Probably. He's doing a lot of stuff. He's also trying to lunge at me on occasion. But the lunge
He's
just
just
increases his speed on the same direction.
And the next pose is always just the nav agent, whatever the nav agent says to do.
Yeah. Next pose is just whatever nav agent says next path position is. What are the situations where speed mod goes to 0?
Do me oh yeah, it could be speed mod, I suppose. Just take out the time speed mod and see what happens.
Based. Wait.
Based.
There we go. No, I won't forget that was supposed to be there.
Wow, that was efficient.
Immediately.
I mean, we have to assume it's the physics of the tree. I mean, we can prove that it's the physics of the tree. What?
He just got stuck. It looked like he got stuck on the tree. Is the agent taking the size of the enemy sprite into account?
No, I think you're.
We believe so. Also, that's MD Suitor over on YouTube. Hello, welcome.
Oh, hello. Is your speed mod hitting 0? Because it looks like when you get far enough away, he just stops.
Well, we just removed the speed mod. Okay, so this is actually when I'm out of range. So here, if I were to run away from him, then now I'm out of range. So he doesn't target me anymore.
So do me a favor, go to the enemy and go to his collider and literally turn his collider off.
Enemy collision shape disabled.
Yep.
Wait, is that allowed?
Yeah, why not?
Isn't Move and Slide gonna have a terrible time if it doesn't have a collider? Isn't it gonna just be like, no?
It just won't collide with anything. He's passing through places that he shouldn't be.
Yeah.
Oh, what was that? How do you even do that? What on earth? Something is wrong because he's going out of the mesh.
He's taking shortcuts somehow.
The agent would never do that. So you have something else in your code. Yeah, well, like what's that? Something in your code is not good.
But how?
Check elsewhere in the code. Elsewhere, are you like doing something? Scroll down. Are you like doing something in process or anywhere?
Oh, we are changing velocity here, but that's only when we take damage. We're not taking any damage. MD Suitor on YouTube says the AI has surpassed the nav mesh. The uprising has begun. That's what I'm saying.
Turn off that velocity thing.
Here, the take damage.
Yeah, anything that does velocity. No, you can just comment out the one line.
Too late.
Okay. Velocity equals goal position dot direction. Oh no, never mind. Uncommented. I know what the issue is. No, wait. No, you're fine. You're doing it right. You're doing it right. You're doing it right. Get that out of there. X position equals half mesh. Take out the place where we recalculate it.
Just get rid of all of this? No, all of this.
Yeah. No, wait, because then we wouldn't be able to test anything.
We either need to recalculate it every time this happens or every frame.
Do it every frame and see if we can get him to have problems.
That's this line.
Do it. Yeah, and do it before. Yeah, exactly. Still cutting.
He's still.
Yeah, he
still
should be
taking
very,
shortcuts.
very incapable of doing that.
How are you taking shortcuts? Because it should be the dots, right? Next path position should be the next dot that we see.
Yeah. Is it because his speed is too high for the path? Give him like a speed of, like, yeah, some real small.
Oh yeah, wasn't there a way to tell the nav agent that information? Or get that information from the nav agent?
I don't know. No, he just
taking shortcuts.
He's not even. Are you sure he's using the nav agent? He's just moving towards you.
Okay, look. This. What am I drawing?
You're on the nav region. So click on that enemy. Yep.
This is the enemy.
Go to his scene.
Is it scene?
There he is.
Is it script?
He's an enemy. There's an enemy and there's a nav enemy. What's the difference?
Nav enemy just doesn't have any behaviors other than follow me based on the nav mesh.
Okay, so go back to enemy. So what part of this guy is going wrong? Because he's headed directly towards you. He does not care about your nav mesh.
But he's kind of using the nav mesh a little bit. The nav mesh is just a suggestion to it somehow.
Make a big wall of trees between you and him so that as soon as you walk up to him, he should have to go around the trees. I'm very interested in this guy's lack of obeying.
Yeah. The obeyant, if you will.
Yeah. No, no. Put it way to the left so that as soon as he sees you, he has
like
to
right
avoid
here.
trees. Yeah. But you usually enter from the bottom left corner. But yes, that's fine if you go along the path.
Yeah.
So he should have to play avoidance to get to you now.
MD Suitor says, how does the nav agent work? Because it looks like you're getting a new point every physics frame, meaning it's just going to get to the end of the list and go straight to you.
So he does care. What?
Until he doesn't.
What was that?
How?
What's that about? That's not the next thing. Oh, bruh.
But yeah, MD Suitor, it's right now it's calculating a new path every single frame so that it can follow me as I move around. But the plan is to only recalculate the path when we know that the path is wrong.
Dude, what is this? What's the point? Dude,
how is
what
it
is
doing
that?
that? Like, it's every time.
All right, close this. Let's look at this script. What on earth is going on here? It's gonna be something stupid.
Like,
Target is not equal null.
At this point, it's just like we're telling the nav agent where our goal is, and then we get the next path position. That's it, and then we just go
Let me make sure that's exactly what mine does, shall we?
Yeah.
Let's go to my NPCs. Nav.get next path position. That is what you are doing. And then direction to, what is this next position? Dot target is this, whatever.
You and I
Velocity
both yawned
equals
at the same
position
time.
dot direction to next position times movement delta. Movement delta being my run speed. I'm just gonna Google it. Navigation agent cutting corners.
Taking shortcuts.
Godot. Navigation agent 3D cuts corners and gets stuck. Perfect. So what do people have to say about that?
Also, MD Suitor, how are you doing today? Are you a Godot dev? Or I guess more specifically an aspiring Godot dev? Distance to target
Go to your
would be
agent.
really useful.
Go to your agent.
Agent!
What is all that stuff? Have you changed anything on here?
Not that I'm aware of. Oh, well this should probably be 6. Or should this be less than 6? No, 6, right?
It's just when it's reached its final destination. Oh no, that's for the path. Yeah, that's 6. Let's see what happens if you do that. Oh, that is the issue. Because it's assuming that it's all, because the points are so close together, it's like, yeah, I've reached the next point and the next point and the next point, so I can skip to this point.
Yeah. It gives the enemy a margin of error around the path of 20 pixels.
Which is more than it should possibly be able to do.
Let's see if that's any better.
Come on. Come on.
Yes!
That's our boy! That's our guy! Look at him go!
Jings. There we go. We've
That's
solved
our
the
guy.
problem.
Look at that, he's efficient. He's pathfinding. He's beautiful.
All right, now we can give him his collider back.
Yeah. That was so frustrating.
That was ridiculous.
Oh, we learned
I was
something.
about ready to just be like, navigation's bad. Never mind.
No, Quellis, why are you like this? Don't give up. You were so close.
Look, he doesn't get stuck on the tree anymore.
It's almost like he doesn't skip the tree entirely and try to go through it.
Now we can stop recalculating every frame.
Yeah, now our logic is good again.
I really
Oh,
want
you're
to
not
make
even
a...
visible on my stream. For Pete's sake, you want to show everyone it working again?
No, I want to finish this.
Okay.
Yeah, it's... And then this goes away. Now I can show everyone it working again. Look at it working.
So I think the alternate check you need to do is make sure the target position is within a healthy range of the player. And if the player has moved off of the target spot, recalculate.
Make sure the target position is in a healthy range.
I'm trying to consider times when we need to recalculate the path. Dot product is good, but we should also recalculate when the player is no longer in like the right place.
Yeah. I mean, wouldn't it be heftier than just recalculating the path if we were to take a distance between the player and this position every time?
Yes.
To use line of sight for navigation? Yes, maybe. I'm not sure yet. So far, most of my game is in this forest. Over here. So there isn't like much of a line of sight to really be considered. Oh, I can't hit them anymore.
Yeah, all that can be turned back on now that the boys are back. Look at them go, navigating these trees like it's nothing.
But that being said, like for now I don't have a reason to worry about line of sight yet, but I'm sure I will later, because this game is intended to be a little bit bigger than just this forest. So we'll see what happens. For now I don't really care. Iteration. Okay, put this back. Was there anything else that you want me to do?
No, looks pretty good to me.
Sweet.
I would lower the threshold. Right now it's or raise it, I guess. Right now it's if it's less than 0, recalculate. I would honestly do like less than 0.5.
0.5 is 45 degrees?
Yes.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, I want to turn off the debug. I have to restart it. I was hoping that would work live.
I guess I can vouch for this airplane pillow now. I've been using this for a couple hours, and it's been in a little tiny travel bag for a year and hasn't even been affected.
Nice.
Pretty solid little airplane. Do you see how he was like recalculating every frame there? Like that?
Yeah. Which is how it's going to be.
Yeah, just because the bug that you were discussing earlier where the dot product is not correct, but the pathing actually is correct.
What was your proposed solution?
I haven't come up with a good one yet.
Oh, okay.
Only doing that math when the player moves away from the target is an option. Because checking if the player has moved away at the end of the day is cheaper than recalculating the pathfinding.
I think that actually makes more sense. It kind of makes more sense to calculate the distance between the player and the end rather than the dot product.
Makes sense to me.
Because it's more accurate.
It's just going to be calculated a lot more often.
Yeah. There is something to be said about a threshold of like, as the enemy gets closer, we want to calculate more and more often. I feel like we kind of want to take a difference between how far the enemy is from the end and how far the player is from the end and compare those.
You actually don't need to do that. You can just do the player, because say the player moves a little bit out of range, but it's still within range, so the thing is going to get there, but not all the way. That's fine, because as soon as the path finishes, it's going to recalculate again and go directly to the player.
Oh, you're right.
Even if the player's outside of that threshold, it's still going to keep going until it gets to the player.
So then that doesn't even matter. I can still recalculate every time the player gets like 6 pixels or 20 pixels away or whatever.
Yeah, you could do like 20 pixels.
You're right.
It's still going to be recalculating a lot.
Yeah.
But it's not bad.
Target dot
global position
dot distance to nav agent dot get current navigation
final
result
position.
Get final position.
Final. I can't believe get final position is a function. I guess we might have to store that later to be smart.
Mm-hmm.
What did you just do? What did you just do? There's no colon at the end of your if statement.
It's here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry.
I was very confused. But like, why is it not upset? That's doing it every frame.
That's not right. Oh, because you know what? I didn't.
You need a less than. Yeah.
Yeah. is less than what would we say, like 20?
20. Yeah.
Is it gonna calculate it in pixels?
Yeah.
Are these numbers equal to pixels?
In your game, there's no difference between pixels and distance. I thought. Sure is calculating every frame.
What is get final position? Turns the reachable final position of the current navigation path with global coordinates. Wait, the target the target position.
Oh, thank goodness. So we don't have to run a function every time.
Yeah, it just stores that that position.
That makes more sense to me. I was so confused.
Is
Still
20
doing it every
pixels
frame.
is 20 too small?
Assuming your stuff isn't weirdly scaled up, no. Why don't you print that distance so we can see what it is? Print it every frame. Let's go.
Sorry, I had to think for a second. I had to like look
You're
this
good.
over and make sure it wasn't crazy.
You have extra parentheses, I think. Oh no, you're good, I guess.
We're good, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah?
It's less than 20.
You're definitely not going above that.
What? Is it the
Oh, because
or?
it's greater than or equal to 20. We're just stupid.
Oh, wait, it's less than 20 every single time.
Yeah. Us looking at a number that's less than 20 and going, why is it firing true on less than 20?
I even said it is indeed less than 20.
That was us having the skill issue of skill issues.
There we go. 20 is way too small. We could go like 50 up in this piece.
The further you go, the more likely it is that a player could find a spot that cheeses the nav. Yeah, buddy? Oh, you're out of range.
Oh, that's why.
Oh yeah, so because he's doing this, you could now... Oh no, because he'll just recalculate. But you could sneak past him going the other way, and he'll just run right by you like an idiot. If you create a long enough path towards you, like that, now you can sneak by him the other way. You can scoot past him and he'll run past you.
I don't know what you mean.
Like, go and stop going around the trees. Stop going around. The trees are not helping. Just take him in one direction until he has a longish path to you.
Okay.
Good. And then go the other way past him and he'll run past you.
Oh, until
he
Until I
finishes
get
or
far
until you're
enough
past
from
the threshold. That's something that the dot product avoids, is him literally moving away from you because of his last navigation instruction.
Yeah. All right, let's put his speed back up. What was it before? I think it was 80.
Overall, though, that's a heckin' guy right there.
Yeah, heckin' guy.
Real heckin' guy hours. It's so fast. It's so scary. Knowing that it has pathfinding and is that fast is very scary.
Yeah, maybe it doesn't need to be so fast anymore. Especially now that you don't have ranged attack for a long time.
It actually outranks you in terms of combat now. It's faster than you. It has perfect pathfinding through the forest. It's literally just an unbeatable mushroom. I don't know, that felt pretty balanced. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad.
Honestly, this should be the speed of like a slightly yellower mushroom that's faster.
Mm-hmm.
So like regular mushrooms are slower and harmless, but then you'll find the yellow ones who move at this speed, and it's like, oh my gosh, they're my speed.
That's so great though. It works so well.
Yeah. Navigation is super cool.
Let's bring this down to like 70.
Speaking of potential raid targets.
Oh yeah, it's time, isn't it?
It is time. Let me, as always, check the stream team, because what is a stream team for if not to help each other out?
Mm-hmm.
Quellis is streaming.
Yo, I actually don't like Quellis.
Same.
I much prefer...
So it's us and Hypnotic, so guess who's getting a raid?
Nice.
You down to raid Hypnotic?
Hold on. I'm working my way there.
Holding on. Let me know when I need to hit the gaslight button.
Hold. Okay,
Holding.
gaslight button now.
Okay, gaslight hit.
Okay.
Want to say thank you to everyone for joining us on the stream today. This was a fantastic one.
Yeah.
Got a lot done, made 3 planets.
I'm gonna try to make it short out of this nav agent stuff. That was kind of fun. That was a really fun
Heck yeah.
moment of us solving the dumbest bug.
That was a moment and a half.
Yeah.
Here is what we're going to say. It's going to be Quellis and Code raid with the Snake Pog. Thank you, that gamer. That's their raid message. Let me go back to the browser so we can raid. All right, we're going to raid in 15 seconds. I'm keeping track in my head.
Thank you always for all of your support, that gamer.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.